Right, what's up, everyone? Welcome back to week 2 of ICL in the regular season. My name's Eli. I'm joined here with Olive, who will be the co-commentator for today. Hello, Olive. We have some exciting matches for you guys. I'm glad we already have, what's up, everyone? We already got some people here. Our first match of the day will be Legacy versus Last Cipher, followed by Arachna versus Apple Pie. And we started 13 minutes late, so that's not too bad considering last season we started about 30 minutes late for like every single thing. So, hopefully that'll get a little bit better with time. But we have worked on some, some ways to fix the long in-between times, so hopefully it won't be quite as long, because I know a lot of you guys are like, oh my god, it's like so long and I'm very impatient and whatever, and I understand it was actually kind of long, so I don't blame you guys, so apologies for that, but it should be better now. But so our first map is going to be Ever Sleeping Town, and we have Last Cipher's Hunter versus Legacy Survivor. So what do you expect to see? I believe the Hunter is going to be Galaxy or Iris for Last Cipher, so what do you expect to see from them?
I'm honestly, knowing Iris, it's probably going to be a Sculptor first round, and I thought his preferred Hunter, as well as the Hunter I think he thinks himself to be best at, so that will be what I'm expecting, especially since this map is decent, is actually pretty good for the Sculptor. Do you think the same, or do you think something?
Yeah, absolutely. Now, this map was selected by Legacy, as they did win the coin flip for this round, so this most likely indicates from Legacy side that it's going to be probably a Dream Witch or something, but But yeah, no, Sculptor is definitely a strong character for this map. I know Galaxy Iris is also a Bon player, but Bon actually, believe it or not too strong on Ever Sleeping Town. There's a lot of easy ways to transition kite throughout this map, so Bon can get countered by that. So we most likely will see the Sculptor from Galaxy Iris, and the survivors are into the match here. I think we already do have the bans pre-done for this first round. So you guys, are they able to see that, I think?
Yeah, so I've put the first ban. It does seem like they will be banning, that Iris will be banning Mech as the first ban, followed by that forward seer lock-in. So it does seem a lot like it is making out to be, making it out to be that Sculptor is that ban does. It's normally point towards the Sculptor because characters like Dreamwitch do get countered by her cycle, but yeah.
So some people are saying that your mic's a little bit quiet,
I
Olives.
just turned it up, so
Alright, but
hopefully it's a little bit better now.
alright, cool. But yeah, absolutely. So we're gonna have most likely, so as he said, let me go back and look at it because I wasn't paying attention. But yeah, Mechanic is the first ban, and as I said, they're gonna lock in Ford and Seer. So this actually makes sense. Not locking in Priestess on Ever Sleeping Town is a very it's a very bold statement here from Legacy. They're basically saying we have the confidence in winning without a Priestess on a strong Priestess map. So we'll see how this is going to play into their favor here. But they go for that Forward and Seer. Seer, a very good character to promote that early game rotation. You can see the Hunter where they spawn at the start of the map, regardless of having that key spawn. You can see them anyways, and you can see which direction they're going. So it does allow for that rotation. You can potentially force an extra hit with that Owl. And then the Forward this has actually been a reoccurring theme in both IVL and here in NAU ICL with selecting that Forward early on. Forward kind of has overtaken Mercenary as the one of the early character picks, and has kind of passed them in terms of tier and ranking. So Forward is going to be locked in, a great supporting character, great kiter, and just very useful because of how the meta is with Identity 5 survivors right now. It's heavy on support. You see things like Priestess, Entomologist, Seer, Painter, a lot of characters that can potentially support. Even Painter can support, believe it or not. But Forward has been the big theme around that, the big character to help promote that. And that's why we see the Forward get locked in early on in a lot of these rounds.
It does seem like they're also, followed by them not locking in that Priestess, it does seem like Galaxy is going to go with that Priestess ban due to her sheer power on this map, followed by that Merc and Cord lock-in.
Absolutely. I think we're waiting for these players to ready up. Yeah, here we go. So it should be getting started in a couple of minutes here, a couple of seconds, hopefully, if they ready up. Looks like everyone's ready, and I think we're ready to start the match, possibly.
Yeah.
Unless I missed something.
Yeah. Also, as we predicted, Galaxy is locking in that Sculptor, so it's very excited to see how.
Yeah, right now, Sculptor is currently the best character in the game in terms of Hunters. Dreamwitch and Bon have kind of fallen. Sorry, not Bon. Dreamwitch and Breaking Wheel kind of fallen a little bit out of favor. Breaking Wheel still used quite a bit, and Dreamwitch, it's still been used quite a bit over in China, but not so much here in NAU. There's a couple of select hunters that still will use her in the first round, but this is a little bit irrelevant. But something to point out is the new character Psychologist actually is strong against something like Dreamwitch, and so Breaking Wheel may actually make a bit of a comeback in the meta. We'll have to see, but for now it looks like we're gonna have that Sculptor from Galaxy Iris, as you mentioned, and yeah, this is just a solid. It's very similar to a national comp. What that is when you have that the S tier mechanic being banned, you typically have a Priestess instead of the Coordinator here, but it was not locked in. So Legacy is kind of just going for a draw. Most likely, and setting up a good position for their Hunter to play off of. And we'll have to see. It looks like we're going to have TMX, who is one of the newer Legacy players, on that Seer. So playing that main kiter, a big, kind of a big deal here. Let's see, how he can show off his skills. I'm very excited to see how he's going to be able to play against this high-level competition here from Galaxy Iris.
As far as I'm aware, TMX is someone who does really main those kiters, like weaker characters. I've seen, as we saw like last weekend, there was that painter, which very interesting pick. I was excited to see it. So honestly, on that team support really does make.
Looks like we're going to make corner house spawn here from the Sculptor, which means that they most likely will head over towards Vacate. That is the location of the forward. Let's see if they opt to go there. You see the Seer immediately rotating up to that 2-story area, and the Coordinator as well staying out of sight. These are the 2 weakest characters on this team comp. You don't really want to find any of them. Does catch eye of the forward there, but not going to commit. Will he check the upstairs area? That's where the Seer is hiding. Beautiful job from TMX staying hidden thus far. Let's see if the Sculptor is going to check this area. It looks like no, they're not going to actually check upstairs. You typically would see that early on. And already a very beautiful rotation from Legacy. No teleport for this Hunter. This could be a very strong start for the Survivors.
Yeah, they certainly have had a nice rotation, making sure that they're protecting those weaker characters. And especially with that Sculptor not going upstairs, Seer is safe to decode that upstairs Cipher, which we do see who has started. Very nice spot to put the weakest player of the team. Also forcing Galaxy to go after that forward since he's unable to find any of the
Looks like he has caught onto the Seer here. Will he go for a blink at this one? No, looks like just going to go ahead and vault this here. This is really late to find this character, though. Let's see how he's able to mind game. Beautiful job from TMX, not instantly vaulting there. Going to go ahead and force an owl hit from this Hunter, most likely. Going to take that hit with attack recovery. Going to vault that window. No speed boost, unfortunately. He did already get that speed boost. And he's not going to go for the blink, playing it very patient here. But this early game rotation has given a lot of Cipher progress. Beautiful statue, though, from Iris.
The statue blocking that.
Oh! Excellent statue from Galaxy Iris getting that hit. The Seer doing a beautiful job trying to transition in the open to avoid those statues, but an excellent turnaround from Iris, trapping him in there. That is a huge position for Galaxy Iris to put himself in. He was looking very weak to this start there, but didn't even have to use Blink, able to down that Seer very quickly there, and all of a sudden he's right back into this match.
However, we do see that the Cipher progress from the Survivor side is actually going quite decent. They have 4 out of the 5 Ciphers. The 4th one is not very far, but the fact that the forward Cipher is close to popping as well as the Mercs, they have a very decent Cipher rush where if they do decide to sell, which it does seem like they may be opting for, they do indeed have that Cipher progress to potentially go for that tie or that one man.
Yeah, there's no real reason to go in for a rescue here. You got 2 characters most likely with tie. Oh no, it looks like Green actually going for Broken Window. So you got 1 Tide Turner here. You typically would want to save that. There's no reason to push any sort of rescue here. Just go ahead and promote that Cipher Rush. You know, Legacy is known for their strong hunting, so if these Survivors can secure a tie here, they can rely on their Hunters to potentially put themselves in a strong round 1 position. Let's see what Galaxy Iris is going to go for. Immediately catching sight of the Coordinator, it looks like. No, maybe not, actually. Willie sees him. If you find the Coordinator here, you could be in a very good spot. Now, keep in mind, Galaxy Iris, again, bringing Blink, no teleport, no excitement, even though there are 2 stunners on this team. So, very interesting build from him, really trying to optimize that early game chase. And nice statue hit. 2 statue hits. Can he get the Blink as well? Gets the Blink and the down on the Coordinator. We're going to see the forward come in for a little bit of harassment here. Keep in mind, no excitement, so the forward can stun on Cher, followed up by a flare gun. So, it's not too bad. Oh, he's going for a long stun here. Is he able to hit this? And no hit from Green.
Yeah, no.
Very unfortunate.
Getting hit by that target statue, but taking it, allowing Green to go for that rescue. Will that? Ooh, getting it off.
Can Funby get the flare gun? Does get the flare gun off in time. Dodges the full bird statue as well. This is going to create a little bit of distance, but unfortunately the forward used the entirety of his football for that stun, which is not looking good. Beautiful blind statue from Iris sniping down the Coordinator as well, keeping himself in an excellent position.
It does seem like, if anything, the Survivors will most likely be trying to go for that one man, as the fact that they are missing that last Cipher. They do have a Cipher that is around 50, but it is directly next to where Iris is currently at that corner house. So, most likely going to be trying for that one man, seeing if the Merc... does it seem like the Merc? It does not seem like, it does seem like the Merc may be trying to, no, just giving to Nidus, making sure that Iris does not leave that chair. Yeah, most likely we will be seeing those endgame plays. Yeah.
Beautiful job from Iris. 2 survivors eliminated, still 3 Cipher machines remaining. 3 elbow pads for this mercenary, has a lot to kite with, but this is going to be increasingly difficult as this match moves on for Legacy, but potentially beautiful statues, but wow, excellent dodge from Alex. I'm surprised he's able to avoid all of those there. And he still has 2 elbow pads to work with. Green's going to find a syringe. He's probably going to use it to heal himself here, but this is going to require Alex to do a long kite. Beautiful mind game at the pallet, not being too aggressive with those pallet throws, being very patient here. And did unfortunately do a short elbow pad there, but I think he can still make it at this pallet.
Galaxy making sure that checking those Cipher, making sure that they're not able to get any Cipher progress done. Very good discipline for making sure they lock those Ciphers. Very nice terror shock on Galaxy's part.
Yeah, it does get that down there. We're gonna have him go ahead and try to spike down this this forward. Probably has his heal primed. Not like it really matters, though. This is most likely a 4-person elimination. I don't think Legacy has any shot at getting one out here. They do have 1 Cipher machine almost primed, but the last one only about 30% of the way done. So an incredible job from Iris. Legacy's communication was beautiful. Their rotation was excellent early game. Again, putting themselves in a very impressive position early on, but Galaxy Iris showing those skills with controls over those statues, getting a quick down on the Seer, and looks like did the Mercenary give oh no, I'm not sure what happened, but Mercenary is going to go down. That self-heal is going to be wasted there, and he has located the forward. So this is going to be a 4-person elimination against Legacy for Iris. This is not easy to do. Again, Legacy, one of the best Survivor teams, one of the best teams overall in NAU, so Galaxy Iris really putting on a show here. Beautiful job. Excellent pallet stun from Green. He's going to try to kite this out as long as possible, but unfortunately I don't think it's really going to matter.
Pulling that elbow pad, I did notice that Cord opened a chest early game, and I wasn't sure if that did come to play, but that elbow pad may have come from that, so very good communication.
We're going to see Green get put onto the chair here. Mercenary, again, no self-heal available, so this most likely will just be a surrender from the Legacy survivors. Iris does know exactly where this Mercenary went down, so he's going to go ahead and pick him up. Secure that 5 points for last Cipher. This is going to put a lot of pressure on the Legacy Hunter. I believe it's going to be either Pilly or Alien, if I'm not mistaken, but we'll have to see how they can do. Again, Legacy known for their hunting, so you guys are about to see an excellent show up in the second half of this round, but a beautiful job from Galaxy Iris doing their best, secure that 4-person elimination for last Cipher, and that's going to put them up 5-0 after this first half of this first round. Yeah, and I think the big turning point in that match as well was, it set up a situation where the Cipher Rush was not quite as good because of excessive rotation, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. If the Seer can avoid, being detected and kite well, TMX, again, put himself in a good position, going towards Graveyard, dying away from all Cipher machines, but unfortunately did get caught up on a couple of unfortunate statues there, which Galaxy Iris doing a beautiful job, able to snipe those down. And, again, opting not to go for a rescue there was fine, but he did find that Coordinator and was able to eliminate the Coordinator extremely fast. Coordinator unable to get the flare gun off. That was a huge downside for Legacy, and that really did make the difference, getting a quick down on the Coordinator. If Coordinator can kite there, they can still secure an easy draw, but and then on top of that, Green going for a risky play, did able to make the rescue, so beautiful rescue overall, but unfortunately did waste a lot of football to do it, and it put them in a bit of a tough situation moving forward. So Iris not bringing excitement for a stun-heavy team comp, bringing that blink, and never really having to use it besides getting that kill on the Coordinator. So beautiful job from Iris yet again. And yeah, we'll have to see how Legacy can respond.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sorry. You practically covered most of it. Yeah, I believe that it'll be exciting to see whether they're planning on putting Peely or Alien first, as normally we do tend to see Peely first round Hunter and Alien followed up due to Alien having a larger well-known Hunter selection, but it will be exciting to see whether they actually opt to go for that once again or change it up.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to be getting into the next bands very quickly here, so I don't think we need to go to intermission. We can just keep talking and chilling. But yeah, so yeah, looks like we're going to be getting into the next bands very quickly here. Yeah, absolute job from Galaxy Iris. We can go ahead and look through the chat a little bit here. If you want, if you want MC Cat. Yeah, Cats was MC last week. I think if you guys were here on Sunday, if you guys want to watch it, he'll probably be back. So watch out for that. Looks like, let's see, from the Legacy Hunter side, it looks like we're gonna have Pilly playing the Hunter here. So most likely gonna be the Dream Witch. First band, it looks like is going to be that Seer from Pilly here. So yeah, definitely indicating Dream Witch. Very interesting to see Seer get banned. You typically would see something like Forward or Mercenary or even Priestess. This is actually very risky. You're giving Priestess to last Cipher. This could be a very big downside because Priestess is incredibly strong against Dream Witch, especially on this map. It looks like Priestess and Mercenary were locked in for, or possibly might be the locks in.
It does seem like that is what last Cipher is going for. Making sure that they do have that rescuer as well as they have a strong kiter, which Priestess is a strong kiter overall, but especially on this map, with those buildings, being able to make lots of distance throughout the match, as well as having such a strong support, using those portals just overall, if she's able to communicate directly to the team, correctly to the team, sorry, not directly, where they are placed, able to extend anyone's kite for much longer. Honestly, quite a big threat to the Hunter.
It looks like the second ban is going to be, so yeah, they did lock in the Priestess and Mercenary. Looks like the second ban is going to be Forward. So this is actually, some of you may ask, why do you ban Forward as a Dream Witch? That is very important because Forward's a character that creates a lot of pressure against the Dream Witch. Dream Witch is one of those hunters that likes to, down someone, leave the spawn follower camping the chair, and use the person who's chaired, on chair, bring that leech away to pressure Cipher machines. If you don't have two leeches camping the chair, the Forward's going to create a situation where they can stun the leech that's sitting on the chair, get a free rescue, and keep harassing that leech, allowing the person to have an incredible rebound kite, putting the Dream Witch in a terrible position. So Forward creates pressure against Dream Witch and makes it so they can't go off and pressure those Cipher machines. They're forced to essentially hard camp that chair. And Dream Witch is a hunter that doesn't have very good early game chase. They rely on double patroller, but it takes a long time to use that. So that gives a lot of free decoding time. On top of that, if you're not able to pressure Cipher machines, which is what Dream Witch is known for, you're essentially eliminating their main strategy to win the game. So Forward is a huge character against that Dream Witch, and with the Forward being banned here, it's going to be very, very difficult for last Cipher to be able to pull a win out of this. They did lock the Mercenary and Priestess instead of the Forward, so this could be a misstep from last Cipher. We'll have to see how it's going to play out against Pilly. Go ahead and get you into the lobby.
Yeah,
Olive, there we go.
Not see that invite. Thank you very much. Yeah, no, I was just working that out. Where is
A couple people still want. Can you make your voice a little bit louder, Olive? By any chance, is that possible?
A little bit louder. Is this a little bit better?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good.
All right. Thank you.
Saber is not the first sculpt. So that's actually a good question, because what happens a lot on the mobile identified mobile is Sculptor's the most commonly banned hunter. So a lot of mobile sculptors don't really get to play Sculptor that much. So a lot of the top sculptors right now are actually PC players, because on PC Sculptor's not banned quite as much as a mobile sculptor would be. So I think the first one is currently Galaxy Iris. Yeah, Saber definitely still plays Sculptor.
Oh yeah.
Just not in. Yeah, that's Saber definitely still plays Sculptor, just not as much because it's banned in rank. As far as I know.
Which we did see with last round. The person who did play Sculptor does happen to be a PC Sculptor, and it does show that they do get lots of practice. Saber currently not for Sculptor. However, first Naiad. Maybe we see that Naiad this tournament. Yeah.
Let's see. We gotta go ahead and invite the other peoples here. Hold on. Gotta get everyone in the match. I'm gonna have to give. Hold on. Oh, never mind. I got the roll. Okay, someone didn't have the roll, but it looks like it's good now. All right. So, all right. Yeah, we're just waiting for the players to get in here. Yeah, it's gonna be Pilly here. We're waiting for last Cipher survivors to join. Yes, please address all with they them, guys.
Yeah, hi. I do use they them pronouns.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Put in description commentator pronouns. Oh, we can do that next time.
Yeah, I can.
Galaxy gets target ban in PC. Well, yeah, in PC there's a lot of yeah, that actually would make sense. I think that it doesn't get banned quite as much, but yeah, it does. You know, in PC there's a lot less. There's significantly less PC players than there are mobile, especially in top tiers. So it's pretty easy to target ban specific specific players' characters and stuff. So smart picks from LC. We'll have to see. Not locking in forward. I don't know. A lot of Chinese teams would lock in forward here. Certain NAU teams would lock. I personally would have my team probably lock in forward there, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see how it works out here. It's going to be interesting. Still waiting for last Cipher survivors. Not sure what's going on there. Give us a second. No, I think we can invite. There we go. Okay, yeah, looks like we got them now. All right, they should be joining here. And yeah, I'm excited to see what All For One plays, but I like Pilly and Alien too. Yeah, All For One, I don't think I didn't check. I don't know if All For One's on their roster for this weekend. I don't think so. Go ahead and check real quick, but yeah, All For One's not going to be playing this weekend. It looks like.
So we will be seeing that Pilly Dream Witch, and whatever Alien decides to play. Thumbs up. Yeah, maybe we'll see some more AFL next week or sometime later in the season. I don't know. Very excited.
All right, looks like we're ready to go here. Just waiting for these players to stop spamming the ready up button. Thank you very much. All right, and yeah, have you seen Pilly's Mad Eyes? I have seen Pilly's Mad Eyes. Although Mad Eyes was nerfed, so I don't know how much Mad Eyes there is left in there, but yeah.
Sad day for Mad Eyes mains, indeed.
Yeah. As far as I know, everyone who played Mad Eyes pretty much quit Mad Eyes, except for like maybe one or two people out there, but I don't think it gets used much.
If you're pushing for that Mad Eyes main badge, let us know.
Would not recommend it, but
yeah.
It's up to you.
I would recommend trying a different hunter. If you like that multitasking, maybe go Dream Witch. But yeah.
All right. Yeah, you guys could also just call all of that. Also,
yeah,
would work. It's always an option. Yeah, I didn't actually see what would be. It looks like Mercenary. It was Mercenary and Priestess. It looks like we're gonna have Mechanic and Prisoner as well for last Cipher. So this is actually this is kind of a common comp where you have that double decoder in addition to a rescuer and a supporter or two rescuers. This is actually a common comp in China where they would go Prisoner and Mechanic. This is just essentially saying I want to get a tie in this round. All last Cipher needs here is a draw. Their hunter did get that 4-person elimination, so if they can get a minimum of one survivor escape here against this very strong Dream Witch, then they will be in an excellent position taking round one against Legacy. So we'll have to see how these survivors can play here. Again, double decoder and Priestess as an option for last Cipher, as Pilly opted not to ban it. So again, very risky, but we'll see how it's able to play out.
Yeah, going for that tie comp with the double decoder, making sure that even if one of them does get chased, the other is able to continue with that Cipher rush. Swag.
All right, here we go. It looks like we are going to have the fake gate spawn here from Pilly, which means he most likely immediately will head towards middle. One survivor does spawn there. That is the Prisoner, so that is not an ideal spawn for that there. Mechanic also spawning in that corner house area, immediately rotating away from there. Will Pili check out corner house or stay middle? He's going to catch onto the trail of the Mechanic early on here. This is actually not bad for the survivors, believe it or not. It's better that the Mechanic gets found rather than the Prisoner, because the Mechanic can decode wall on chair, probably has snooze as well, whereas the Prisoner cannot use his abilities while sitting on the rocket chair. Looks like we're going to see Mechanic kiting near the Mercenary Cipher machine. This is not... Oh, Mercenary might give away a free hit. Beautiful job from Pili, grabbing a free hit on the Mercenary there. That is a huge game changer, believe it or not. One little injury can make the difference in the match, and he does find the Prisoner as well. So the Prisoner not rotating away early here. You need to vault that window early here if you're the Prisoner. Oh, but it looks like he's not going to push Graveyard. He's just going to possibly leave. It looks like Pili's going to leave as well, possibly just going back for that Mechanic. He's spending a lot of time changing targets here. This is very risky because it allows for a lot of free decoding. It's going to allow them to heal up and put themselves in a pretty good position if you're the survivors. Let's see what this Priestess can do here.
I do believe at the moment Pili may be trying to do... Oh, nice use of the portal in order to avoid that patroller. It does seem like Pili is trying to go for a strategy of chance injuring as many survivors as possible before... in order to try and make sure that they do have that enough pressure, but it does not currently seem to be working out for them as the survivors are quickly deleaching and healing.
Yeah, now this Priestess did have a situation set up where they could go back between that portal to avoid that patroller, but they actually left, which I was very curious by. We're going to see the second, probably main body patroller here on this Priestess. Will they get the portal down? Nope, looks like they're not able to do so. The Priestess will go down here. They're actually opting to waste a portal. I think that's a bit of a mistake from the Priestess here. They're going to go down anyway, so there's no reason to use that portal there. They were not able to deleach the Mechanic, which means the Mechanic could potentially get hit here. We're going to see that bot go ahead and pop that Cipher. We're going to see the Mechanic's leech pressuring the middle Cipher. So last Cipher opting not to take down the middle Cipher first against a Dream Witch. This is going to set up a situation for them where they can really only pressure 2 Cipher machines late game when there's 1 Cipher remaining, because when you have that middle Cipher left, the Dream Witch can pressure it so easily, almost effortlessly. So it's really impossible for them to actually decode it. So they're only going to have 2 Ciphers to work with again late game. And let's see if this Mercenary can make this rescue.
Oh, that was a very nice elbow pad, managing to avoid that. Does seem like he will still be getting double hit. Oh,
he's a terror shock. Huge terror shock from Pili. The survivors were in a pretty good starting position. That terror shock is literally going to change the entire match here. You can never get terror shock in that situation against a Dream Witch, and the Mercenary, unfortunately, having that happen to them there. Beautiful job from Pili. Now the Mechanic is forced to come in for a rescue. Good blink dodge there. But all the Dream Witch has to do is pick up this Mercenary and go for no attack parry, but they're actually opting not to do that there. And Priestess is going to be able to portal here and potentially rebound. Good mind games from this Mechanic. Excellent job from the Mechanic. Does go down there, unfortunately. Now 2 people down. He's probably going to go ahead and chair this Mercenary before they can get up. Yeah, there's the chair on the Mercenary. You still have that leech that's going to go ahead and follow that Priestess. And 2 survivors are going to be placed on the rocket chair here, forcing the Prisoner to go for rescue with no Tide Turner. They're really trying to take down the middle Cipher machine, but it's just too late at this point. You have to take that Cipher down first. Last Cipher trying to take it down midway through the game. This does not work against a Dream Witch, and you're seeing why here. They can easily pressure that Cipher, forcing the bot and the Prisoner off of it here. And this is looking very good for Pili.
Yeah, no, especially having those 2 survivors on the rocket chairs just gives the Dream Witch insane pressure. Most likely, the second that a Dream Witch does have those 2 survivors on chair, it does look like a very bad situation for the survivors. And honestly, at this point, baiting that blink.
Good job for the Prisoner. Avoids blink. Can he avoid the hit as well? Avoids hit. Gets the pallet done. That is huge.
Great
Beautiful job from the Prisoner.
It does seem like they are, however, being forced to not rescue that Merc because nobody is able to get to his chair in time, especially due to the fact that all of them are currently half health. Are they gonna... Ooh, just not able to get that leech off. Unfortunate.
Yeah, and the big problem for last Cipher here is this still most likely will be a 4-person elimination. The reason why is because you have too many leeches in play. Last Cipher has not prioritized deleaching in any sort of fashion here, and it's really costing them. There's so many free hits left and right here for Pili, and you can never allow that against a Dream Witch. So last Cipher really just kind of struggling in this gameplay here against Dreamwitch. So it looks like we're gonna see Priestess be eliminated from the game. They are dead on chair. Prisoners down. Mechanic has a leech, so Pilly knows exactly where they are here. And again, all these free hits with no deleaching is really handing the game into the favor of the Dreamwitch.
Yeah, when it comes to teams being successful against Dreamwitch, it's because when you're going against Dreamwitch, you can't prioritize that fast Cipher. While it's important if you do get that first kite, but the second people start getting hit and leeches start getting put into play, you need to make sure that you're constantly making sure that everyone is at full health and constantly deleaching as soon as possible. So, and not having that self-heal now, it does seem, as you were saying, like it will be that 4-man, as a Mechanic does not have a deleach to deleach herself, as well as Prisoner does not have that self-heal.
We're going to see the Mechanic use this syringe to go ahead and heal themselves up to full health, which is fine, but it's not going to matter. Mechanic has to essentially kite until this Prisoner uses... actually, the Prisoner can't even self-heal, so we're going to have to wait till the Prisoner bleeds out before the Mechanic can get that dungeon. So, we're going to see them... Yeah, we're going to see them try to play this out as much as possible, but unfortunately, it's not really going to matter.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure at this point the counter is still around that 3-minute mark, so the Mechanic would need to kite for around 3 minutes in order to have this game result in a...
There is the down on the Mechanic. This will most likely be the surrender from last Cipher here. You see the Prisoner trying to crawl towards dungeon, but not going to matter. The Dreamwitch knows where they are. Going to go ahead, head over here, leech this Prisoner, place them on the rocket chair, and that is a 4-person elimination. Beautiful job from Pilly. A bit of a rough situation. This has been a constant Theo knows with Pilly is the Survivors have had pretty good early game kites against him, but he's been able, his end game sense with Dreamwitch is incredibly strong compared to pretty much any Dreamwitch I've seen. So he's able to turn those games back into the favor, secure 4-person eliminations from rough starts. And that's been a very big, huge weapon for him. And that will tie things up 5-5 here. 2 4-person eliminations from both these hunters. And tied up between Last Cipher and Legacy going into the second round here.
Yeah. Sorry.
Let's see. All right, let's see what you guys have been saying in the chat. I've been paying attention. Let's see.
What's the chat going on about?
Yeah, the biggest problem was even if Mercenary doesn't get Terror Shock, it's still a very strong situation for the Dreamwitch. The reason why is because as soon as Mercenary gets double hit, the Dreamwitch can actually just leech the Mercenary, and then the leech will follow that double hit Mercenary. So when Tide Turner runs out and the Mercenary goes down, the leech can just pick up the Mercenary that went down and chair them, and then you can also just chase after the Priestess for free. So you don't even have to worry about finding the Mercenary. You'll be able to chair him anyways because of the leech. So if you ever get double hit rescuing off a Dreamwitch, it's going to put you in a very bad position. The reason why Dreamwitch is very good is, again, his early game chase from Dreamwitch is very weak because you have to do patrollers. It takes a long time. But the big upside to Dreamwitch is that two things. One, you have very good Cipher control. You can slow down the Cipher Rush endgame. To get down to 1 Cipher machine remaining, you can potentially pressure all 3 Ciphers, and it's hard for them to pop them. The other thing is, if you ever get double hit against the Dreamwitch, you'll probably end up losing the game. And it's simple as that, because you literally just will get leeched, and then the Dreamwitch can share 2 people at one time, camp 2 people, camp both of them with both leeches, and it just puts them in a situation where the survivors have to double rescue, you get double injuries, and it just slowly falls apart. No one's decoding at that point, and it just becomes more and more into the Dreamwitch favor of, injuring everyone and slowing down Cipher Rush. Eli's not meowing. We're not doing that. That's not going to happen. Guys, I taught Pilly everything. I don't know about that, Mel, but
Yeah, Mel, I think you're going to have to show some proof first to have us believe you. But not to teach Pilly how to meow.
Merc probably didn't even intend to get Terror Shock. They just wanted to bait. Merc didn't. What the Merc wanted to do is they wanted to try to. They wanted to take the hit. They obviously don't want to get double hit, so they were really, really trying to avoid double hit. What they were trying to do there is they're trying to get the rescue off before the first leech. They hit the Mercenary, finish their attack recovery, and then Pilly switched to the other one. So then if Pilly immediately swung with the new one, he would have probably hit the Priestess. Sure, it would have been a farm, but it means that the Mercenary doesn't get double hit. You have 20 seconds of Tide Turner where the Priestess can waste with that. And it gives a lot of free decoding to Last Cipher. but the mercenary were like super rush it really hard there. Again, really trying to avoid double hit, which is smart. That's correct. That's correct for the most part. You never want to get double hit, but it did unfortunately end up rushing into a Terror Shock. Beautiful timing from Pili to get that fast switch there. You can really see how quick he is with those leech switches, and that's just goes to show how strong of a Dream Witch player he really is.
Mm-hmm.
The Merc gave too many free hits and she capped. Well, the early free hit was a little bit lack of communication, I think, from the survivors, and that's very unfortunate. Dream Witch is one of those characters that, and this is why Dream Witch used to get banned a lot in rank. Not so much anymore, just because Sculptor's broken, but Dream Witch used to get banned a lot in rank because Dream Witch requires a lot of communication. A lot of where's your I'm gonna pick up your leech mark. Where do you want to meet up to de-leech? Or, where's your leech at so I don't run into it? Stuff like that, right? And you don't have that as an option without 4-person VC in rank, because for those of you who don't know, once you reach tier 6 and above, you can only play duo survivor. You cannot play 4-person anymore. So it can be very challenging to actually pull that off against Dream Witches in rank. But so in tournament, Dream Witch isn't quite as strong, but as you can still see there, even with 4-person VC, Pili did an excellent job.
The Dream Witch nerf has certainly made it a lot easier, but that lack of communication of telling that Merc where the hunter was in the moment did kind of allow her to get that that hidden early game, which very good for the Dream Witch. Capitalizing on those survivors' mistakes and miscommunication is this thing that is required of hunters in order to kind of just enhance their gameplay in general. So very, very good play. Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, guys, I'm not gonna meow on my. I will consider meowing on my ranked streams, but I'm not gonna do it. I can't do it here. That's just like.
Why can't you do it here, Eli?
Because this is a professional setting, and we're not doing that here. It's my birthday in 3 months. Mm-hmm. Okay. Eli cosplay Tiger Eli. I literally started using. All right, guys. I actually used to use. I used Recluse and Experienced Huntsman for seer skins and rank, and then you guys started. Oh my god, meow Eli. Oh my god, Tiger Eli, whatever. So then I actually started using the Tiger skin. I actually like it more. I'm gonna be honest. I pretty much only use the Tiger seer skin now. So. Mm-hmm. Eli woof for us? That has nothing to do with anything. Okay.
We've gone from meowing to woofing. What animal is Eli, guys?
I don't. Yeah, we don't even know anymore. Okay, so it looks like for the second round here, this is going to be Red Church. This was selected by last Cipher, and survivors will be Legacy will be playing Survivor first. So it looks like Mercenary and Seer will be the locked in survivors for last Cipher. And the Hunter ban is going to be Sculpt. Oh, sorry, not last. Wait, hold on. Mercenary and Seer were the ban survivors. Yeah, and then the Hunter ban is going to be Sculptor. So again, Legacy is Survivor here against, I believe, Galaxy Iris yet again. I think the Sculptor ban would be for both Saber and Galaxy Iris, but
it certainly would be applicable.
Eli, do it here. I actually didn't make ICL. Oh, I didn't make the ICL channel, the YouTube. That was actually mostly Daza, I think, who did.
Go Daza. It does seem like we will be seeing those Ford and Mechanic lock-ins from the Survivor side. Very good having that Harasser and the Fast Decoder. Especially going if they're planning on going against Galaxy, which I think is the current situation. Galaxy is well known for being a good Bonbon player as well, so having that Cipher Rush against Galaxy, very good pick for the Survivor side. Yeah.
So Mercenary Seer ban, that's actually very curious. I think I'm actually not sure what the Hunter's going to be, because as far as I know, Bonbon never bans Mercenary and Seer.
I know personally that Galaxy does tend to ban Merc as both Sculptor and Bonbon, at least in rank. I do not know if he will apply the same knowledge to tournament, but it's kind of a thing of being able to make sure that he can stuff those rescues. As well as the Seer ban, Seer, while not the strongest counter against Bonbon, if utilized correctly, and if the kiter is able to kite in the open against those bombs, having that Seer utilized to make it just take a regular hit and just kite into the Bonbon to make sure that those bombs do not cancel, do not harm survivors. Yeah, and just Yep. Sorry.
Yeah. So it looks like we're gonna have Ford. Okay, I'm confused on who's being survivor. Okay, Ford and Mechanic. Well, okay, Priest is gonna be the second ban here. So, yeah. So it looks like Priestess, Mercenary, and Seer. We could be looking at a different Hunter. I don't think we are. Again, I think you probably will be that Bonbon, but giving Mechanic against a Bonbon really seems like a mistake here. And I know that sounds very blunt, but you never want to give. You always see pretty much every Bonbon in China, every Bonbon here for the most part banning Mechanic. So if Galaxy Iris is going Bonbon and not banning Mechanic, this could be a huge issue for him. Unless there's something he knows that we don't. We'll have to see again. He's the one playing, not us. So
However,
we'll have to see what happens.
I, however, do not know, because I don't think they confirmed that the
We don't know who the Hunter is
Yeah.
exactly.
I do not know whether the Hunter is Galaxy or Saber, because I do know that Saber is also well known for not banning Mechanic.
Yeah.
And just taking those types of team comps. And it'll be interesting to see whether this is Saber or Galaxy. I feel like, yes, it'll be exciting.
Daza is actually at work today, guys. If I'm not mistaken, I think
Yeah.
Daza is.
Yeah, right now I am currently streaming and commentating at the same time. So, yeah. Daza working. Everyone cheer on Daza at work. Go Daza, go!
You like give your best chord cheer. Oh, the la-di-da-di-da one? That's not, okay. I'm not doing that here.
You don't want to go with the la-di-da-di-da?
Oh, wait, no, that's the dance one. Wait, the
Yeah,
cheer
that's-
emote.
I'm pretty sure.
How
it's
does
like
that one go? I forgot how that is. Like,
I don't know.
it's like wahoo yay or something. I don't know. Yeah. It's like the Mario thing. It's like not really.
I can't here we go. Sorry.
First Bonbon. Galaxy Iris is first Bonbon?
I thought
Are you sure?
it was currently the first one on
I have no idea. The Monokuma Bonbons are built there. Monokuma, it's actually kind of funny because I've played with hold on, let me make sure we have these people invited, but I've played with both the Monokuma skin on other people's accounts and also like the regular Bonbon skin. And I find it's easier to play with Monokuma just because I don't really know why. I think it's just weird. I guess the animation is just easier to visualize and throw bombs and stuff.
Like,
so
the Monokuma Bonbon, the weapon that they do have on him, right, with the mallet, it does also give you more of an idea of what his hitbox is, because I feel like the regular thwack one, baton, doesn't quite give you a better visualization of that hitbox. But yeah, it does also seem like we're seeing a Gravekeeper and a Prisoner locked in for the. So I just wanted to get to those before. Didn't forget. But yeah, it does seem like we are seeing that Gravekeeper and Prisoner lock in.
right. So okay, hold on, let me check one thing. Okay, we're still waiting for their players to get in. I'm not really sure what's happening here.
We're just chilling.
But anyways, we'll go ahead and read more of the chat.
Give you confidence. You're so right. That the Monokuma skin, it's like a brain thing. It's also prettier, so it's like, yeah, you know.
Oh, it looks like we might actually be having a new hunter here.
Yeah, maybe having that Saber. It does seem like somebody in chat mentioned something about Saber playing instead of Iris. Yeah. I've asked. We'll see whether they get back to me. Hopefully they do soon. Oh, seeing that Naiad would be fun. As if Saber is hunting,
Oh, here we go. Okay.
Yeah.
So we got the Hunter still waiting on survivors. I agree. Prospector dance. No, I disagree. Ty. No.
Yeah, it does seem like we will be seeing Saber instead of Galaxy. So does seem like the Saber does have a lot of hunters in his arsenal as far as we're aware. There's that BQ. We got I have certainly seen Saber play Bonbon before. Oh, it does seem like we're getting that Naiad lock in. I'm excited.
Naiad is allowed. Yes, that's correct, guys. You can use Naiad.
But yeah, I'm excited to see the Naiad. Especially because I have not seen much of Saber's Naiad personally, and I'm excited to see this gameplay, this Naiad gameplay.
Pinto best Bonbon, haha, funny. I'm just playing. Yeah, no, Naiad is allowed. Psychologist and Patient are not allowed currently, so we're just gonna see. Yeah, so we're gonna see Naiad. This is very interesting. I would have expected Naiad to be more of a third round and possibly seen a Bloody Queen here, but it looks like yeah, we're gonna see the Naiad from Saber. The survivors are getting readied up here, and that would make sense with a Seer and Mercenary ban. You know, Mercenary is a character that can't really get stuffed against a Naiad because of that extra health, and the Seer is such a strong character against Naiad. Not only can Seer farm extra owls a lot easier, he can force 3 hits. Naiad's one of those characters that relies on essentially, you know, getting 1 hit through trying to, you know, force the survivors out of that bubble range, and then getting a blink hit as a second hit. But if you're forced to get 3 hits on a survivor as a Naiad, that can be very, very difficult. And again, in addition, it's very easy to farm owls against a Naiad because she's constantly, you know, looping around certain areas, not really going for attacks, and you can kind of just stand around and farm owls for the most part, while you kite. So that Seer ban definitely does make sense here. Typically, you would see Saber actually ban forward, but it looks like not going for here. Not really worried about forward in this match, and we're gonna have a wedding spawn from Saber. Immediately gonna head towards bottom broken.
Mm-hmm. I feel like Saber may be going under the thought that if Saber is able to correctly use Naiad to rope off areas, getting those just downs with the water and making sure that the forward does get potentially double hit. Ooh, finding the Gravekeeper. Very good for the survivor side, having one of the rescuers, one of the slower decoders, being discovered first.
Gonna go ahead and try to loop this area here. If you're Alex, you really want to try to transition away. Saber probably gonna close this off here. Gets that 70% immediately. Oh, Alex is just gonna take this hit, and will he go down? Huh. He's gonna be able to get a second shovel off, but that is not ideal. Unfortunately, Alex not able to read where that looping area was, and kind of just ate that bubble hit right away. Again, not ideal here. Blink is going to be online in a few seconds here, so Saber's going to use this to knock him out of this shovel here. Going to go ahead and vault into Church, break some distance here. Will Saber go for that Blink immediately, or is he going to play it safe? Looks like he's going to be very patient here. Oh, no, going to go straight for the Blink, and I think he can get the down here.
Making sure that Gravekeeper, making sure that he is dying in that corner as far away from any chairs as possible, so it does take a while for Saber to get to those chairs, as well as, honestly, Cowboy Kern not being known for the best forward place to harass, but still being a good place to harass overall. Yeah. And,
you know, right here, you're going to see why banning forward is so crucial as a Naiad. Naiad's not very strong, not too strong against forward, and this is typically why Saber would normally ban Naiad in rank, but again, not going for that ban. We're going to see that immediate stun. Again, this is why you have to mostly ban, for the most part, you have to ban forward, as Naiad does get the bubble hit, though, on the forward. Interesting.
I think that's
so we're going to see if this is a mistake or not from Saber not banning this forward. Alex, unfortunately didn't notice that he was going for that dash there, and does get that hit there. Going to get the down. Looking at the Cipher progress so far, you have Prisoner popping that first Cipher, Mechanic going to go ahead and heal up the forward, and the forward most likely will go for that first rescue. It's going to go ahead and pressure this bot here. Unfortunately, the Mechanic... Oh, good job from the Mechanic checking that there. Can you get the hit? Nope, good job from the Mechanic avoiding that. Is going to get the down here. Will the forward be able to make this rescue before the halfway mark? going to be very close. We're going to see Saber probably try to circle this area as much as possible. And no, looks like they're going to go ahead and push for an after half rescue. Again, relying on their skills from the Hunter side of Legacy. And they're going to push for this draw.
It does seem like Saber is trying to close off that circle to potentially get humidity on the forward starting early.
Ooh, didn't get it though. Good job from Green to avoid that. Wow. Yeah, good job from Green here. We're going to see him come in for this rescue. Can he try to force this rescue? Or can he try to prevent this rescue here? Let's see what he's able to do. Green he's going to back off. Not going to go for it. Just going to go ahead and feed that Tinnitus here. And again, trying to save that Tide Turner for late game. Let's check if Green does have Tide. Yeah, is bringing Tide Turner this time around. And we're going to see Saber chase a forward. This is not ideal. You don't really want to commit to a forward here if you're the Naiad. Because he still has that football. Yeah, he's just going to football out of this water range here, get that pallet down here. And this is going to be a bit of a difficult chase here. Let's see if he's going to continue after him or possibly change targets.
It does seem like,
and avoids that. Wow. Yeah, beautiful prediction from Green.
For that Cipher progress. Oh, it does seem like changing target in order to harass those Ciphers. But it does seem like they do have one Cipher almost close to popping where the other is recently started. So it'll be interesting to see whether they're able to complete that Cipher in time.
It's like Fun V getting stuck in a bit of an unfortunate situation. They're unable to do anything. And we're going to see the Hunter go after this prisoner here. Still has that shock available. He's going to be able to get this vault off. Will he go for a blink here? Oh, swings at the pallet. Unfortunately, prisoner gets mind game there. That's going to allow for the down. Now, did kite away from all Cipher machines, so this is not too bad for Legacy here. We're going to see most likely mistaken Green go ahead and pop that Cipher or possibly go for this rescue. Will he push for the basement? This is a long chair here to try to get this basement. Can he make it in time? It's going to be very close. And it's going to make it looks like.
Yeah, that prisoner did not seem to have that struggle build. So Saber was able to get to that chair. Very nice. Let's see.
Green doing an excellent job not taking any water hits here. We're going to see the mechanic go ahead and pop that Cipher. Green makes the save with Tide Turner uninjured as well. Beautiful job from Green. We're going to see Saber try to get this hit on there. Can he get the double hit? Nope, unable to get it. He's going to push for... Oh, this was interesting. The prisoner didn't give the window to the forward. I would expect him to go for that play there, but looks like he's going to get the down on the forward. Oh, but they popped the Cipher machine. I didn't even realize it was done.
Oh, so I thought you... Did not say anything about it, but yeah.
Yeah, that's what I...
No, you're good. You're good. You're in the moment. Yeah, no, it does seem like they will be. Saber most likely will be getting a tie from this situation, unless because it does. I do not think that Saber is carrying trump card in this situation. It may. Oh no, I lied. Saber is carrying that trump card.
Going for that teleport there, does find this prisoner. I'm not sure prisoner. I don't think prisoner has a shock back yet. No, he's going to try to close off this area. This prisoner has to leave this. Will they get out? They're going to get out of range here. They're going to force an attack recovery hit. They know they're going down, but it's actually not too bad, creating as much distance as possible. Kiting towards dungeon as well, which means Saber has to chair prisoner. You cannot leave the prisoner here, because if you do, then the prisoner can simply crawl to the dungeon while the other survivors get out, possibly get out the exit gate. So you're forced to actually just chair them here. We're going to see Mechanic go ahead and open this exit gate. And the forward's going to get out along with them here, it looks like. I don't think the Hunter can get over there in time, but Mechanic does, I think, open the gate slower, right?
Yeah, no, she does open the gate slower with those two people injured. That is why we do see that forward taking it over. However, Saber, the Hunter currently being the Naiad, is able to get over fairly quick. So it's whether or not... Yeah, getting that down. It will be a 3-man for Saber. Very good job making sure that to get being able to get over there in time in order to get that forward down. Very good play.
Yeah, so that was going to be a 3-person elimination here. Let me make sure my Wi-Fi disconnected on my computer, so I can't see the chat for a second.
You okay? You okay, Eli?
Oh yeah, what happened? Is it good?
Yeah, no, you said your Wi-Fi disconnected, so...
Oh, no, on my computer, so I just can't see the chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I get it.
But yeah, I just need to reconnect to that. Okay, anyway, looks like we're back. There we go, perfect. Okay, yeah, so it is going to be a 3-person elimination for the last Cipher Hunter here, so They did get one Survivor Escape, which again isn't too bad for Legacy because of their incredibly strong Hunter side. But with the first round out of the way, that's where Legacy really shines. They have that round one Dream Witch from Pili. They also have a round one Sculptor from iAlien. With those two out of the way, this is going to be a little bit difficult for them here. They're going to have to go for a 4-person elimination if they want to win this round. So we'll see how they're able to do this here. Most likely going to have Alien coming in to play Hunter. Again, no Sculptor probably for Alien. They're going to go for a different option here. But Last Cipher just going to try to play for this draw.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And it looks like, they're going to start the ban sequence in a minute here. But, unfortunately, the forward wasn't able to get to the gate in time. If the forward was on that exit gate originally, I think the forward, I think they would have had that gate open in time, easily enough for a draw. But unfortunately,
sorry.
Yeah, I was going to say the mechanic with those, with that slow gate opening time, really did slow that down a little bit and did allow for that Naiad to get across the map in time to be able to cut them off before they can make it out.
The only thing is, however, that forward was down and had because Mech started it while the forward was still down, and then forward did take it over once he had used his self heal to get up. So I think that was the initial thing. It was they had to do a quick decision between whether the Mech continuing to force that gate open and hopefully get it open in time for both of them to get out, or have that Mech heal that forward up and hope that forward can push it faster. So honestly, I'm not sure. I do think that may have been the smartest idea of that Mech pushing it in the first place, because forward could not do much, and I do not think they would have been able to get it open if they had decided to heal that forward up instead.
All right, so go ahead and take the bet by teleporting the exit gate. Yeah. Well, keep in mind it's a night, guys, right? So even if you teleport there and they already have the gate open, then it's like, all right, well, that sucks, but they can still get back in time before the forward can heal up, just because of how fast that Hunter can get across the map. So.
Yeah, that is one of the important things when it comes to. Well, Naiad is not the most meta character. She does have that fact that she, unlike a lot of hunters, can, as Eli was saying, get across that map really fast to just consistently pressure people. So, very exciting.
All right.
We're just waiting on bans right now. Don't have any of them yet. But yeah. Oh, I hear some people hoping that Alien plays Mad Eyes. Would be exciting to see.
It's very unlikely. It would not be surprising, but it is, again, going to be very difficult. Olive, did you leave the thing?
Did I? Oh,
I think you did.
Invite you back. Again. Yeah. Because I was never in the room is the thing. Yeah.
All right, let's see if we got our bands coming up. Nope, still waiting.
Still waiting. We're just... Yeah. Legacy is hunting. I do believe we are getting messages that I think iAlien is planning to hunt this round. So, woo!
Knight is top 5. I don't know about that, but
next season, Eli's gonna do another.
Here we go. Let's see what we got. We got Sculptor, Breaking Wheel, Dream Witch, Bloody Queen, Bon. That's your top 5, right? Actually, that's not the correct order. From best to worst out of the top 5, it goes Sculptor, Dream Witch, Wheel, Bon, Bloody Queen, in that order. And then maybe number 6 is like. It's hard to say. I could be number 6. I don't know. Maybe it's possible.
Eli, what hunters can I think of to try and push her out of top 6? don't have her be 6th, please.
No, it's just it's hard to actually you can never really she just gets Cipher Rush. It's hard to fort. You can never really get a 4K, especially in tournament. That'll just never really happen. So.
Do you think Wu Chang is stronger or Naiad?
Oh no, Wu Chang sucks. Yeah.
Good to hear that. I'm glad.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. So I think. Trying to think of what hunters are actually still in this game.
Maya?
They don't really. Anne doesn't get used much anymore, so Anne's probably not. I guess Anne maybe but Anne just is not as good. Yeah, Anne's just not really used as much anymore. So,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't know. Could be number 6. Could be number 6.
Does seem like we are getting those bands coming in. We do have, it seems to be a seer and a mechanic band from my alien hunting. I'm pretty sure. So yeah. But yeah, no.
She's definitely not better than BQ. I promise you that.
Yeah. Yeah, BQ does have that fact that she can, with her mirror, can attack far away. Well, not Geisha. Ooh, why did I say Geisha? Naya does have to go. You tell him, Katura. You get him.
I don't lose to Naiads in the ring. I don't know you're talking. I think I lost. You can go watch my stream, guys. I don't lose to Naiads in the ring, but unless I get like specific teammates, I'm not gonna talk about it on stream. But that's not great.
Yeah. Do not bad.
No, we're not doing that. Yeah. The reason why Bloody Queen's better is because if you guys ever watch China IBL, getting draws as hunters is huge. It's incredibly difficult to actually get wins as hunter in China because the hunters are not that the hunters are weak. The survivors are just so good. They're so good and they're very good with communication, and that shows. And you see in China tournament why this game is survivor sided. You guys, I know a lot of people are like, this game's not survivor sided. I lose all the time in rank. That's because you're playing rank. You're getting bad teammates. If you watch China, you see that those survivors win way more than the hunters do. The survivors will destroy those hunters over in China. So
yeah, no, the China, even just looking at like the hunter win rates in China, I'm pretty sure the best the person who people consider to be the best Dream Witch in the entirety of the game, well, I'm pretty sure DX, Dow 5 DX, I'm pretty sure it has a win rate that's around 20 to 40 in rank, so yeah.
Oh, I am a survivor. Wait, what? Yeah. Say you're a survivor? I'm not sure even. I am a survivor. But yeah, that's the reason why Bloody Queen's used a lot, is because, again, getting draws. Bloody Queen's a hunter that's very good for getting draws. And again, getting draws, again, in China, very important. So Bloody Queen is a very prominent hunter. Even for round 2, I've seen there's some round 1 Bloody Queens that just are basically saying, I want to tie round 1. I'm going to try to get a tie with Bloody Queen. Does anyone stream this on Twitch? No, this is all through YouTube.
Yeah. Also, sorry to interrupt, but it does seem like we've gotten a Sculptor band followed by a Forward and a Priestess lock-in. So, yeah. And then the Hunter did ban Merc as their 3rd band. Just wanted to get that out as it rolls in. Sorry. Oh! Wait a minute.
Doc's Ford is 3 points for the Hunter. Yes. Divine's playing 2. No, Divine's not. Divine's not. I don't think they're not really a team as of right now. I think a lot of their players are kind of taking breaks from things.
As far as I'm aware, Divine is currently taking a break until co-op. Yeah. I'm not sure if they're planning on coming back for the fall tournament, as it's rumored that will put them in a test server type situation. But as far as I'm aware, Divine just taking a break right now. They should be back? ? Yeah.
Why is there slow mode? Because last season a lot of people spam the chat, and it's fine to cheer on your team, but they did it so excessively where it's just like some people couldn't even get in good talks and couldn't say things without it just being covered up with spam. So, who's hunting? I believe Alien's probably hunting. We're not entirely sure because it's not supposed to take this long, but unfortunately people don't accept invites and we stay here for a while, wasting time.
But we have gotten all of the lock-ins. I don't know we're quickly getting the Hunter right now. but it does seem like the final parts of the team comp are going to be a coordinator and a prisoner from the survivor side. So they do have that Cipher Rush, as well as they have characters who are very good kiters, and they do have the added bonus of the rescue from Cord and Ford. However, if the hunter does decide to bring excitement to throw that off, would be interesting to see. However, we don't tend to see that. Oh, we're seeing a Bloody Queen. Sorry. Speaking of
yeah, so it looks like Alien's gonna be playing BQ. This is not what I expected, but this goes to show the exact thing I just talked about, how Bloody Queen's a good hunter. So this is why yeah, so we're gonna see a Bloody Queen from Alien. Let me just make sure the chat's still working for me. Good. Okay, but yeah, we're gonna see a BQ here, and again, looking at the bans, this does make sense. Seer is a pretty obvious ban for Bloody Queen. You want to try to get those downs within 2 mirrors, but with that Seer, it makes it so you're essentially forced to use 3 Orb Waste or Blink, which again is not ideal for a Bloody Queen as a hunter. So 3 attack recovery hits, again, very difficult for Bloody Queen. So Seer is that ban. The second one is Mechanic. Now, typically you wouldn't see Mechanic get banned as Bloody Queen, but in a situation where this hunter needs a 4-person elimination, you have to ban Mechanic. Mechanic is the best character for securing a draw. It's very hard to actually win, believe it or not. It's hard to win with a Mechanic on your team, just because if your Mechanic gets found, she's going to die incredibly fast. But her Cipher Rush is so strong that it doesn't matter, that it's still going to become a draw. Because she can decode wall on that chair. But if you ban the Mechanic here, it makes it so it's a lot harder for the survivors to not only secure a draw, because normally you could just kill the bot in the mirror after the Mechanic, right? Pretty obvious. But but any situation where you need 4-person elimination, you have to ban Mechanic every time. Doesn't matter what hunter you're playing. For the most part, you really have to ban Mechanic. So Alien acknowledging that here, very intelligent hunter, knows what he has to go for, and he's going to ban that Mechanic, banning this here as well to prevent any sort of long kites early game. And let's see what sort of situation he can put himself in here. Don't I smack talk BQ? I'm not a huge fan of BQ in rank in terms of playing her, because it's hard to actually get wins with her in rank, and you want to win as much in rank as possible as a hunter. But in tournament, she's a strong hunter.
Eli,
well, I guess he's hunting.
Become a better BQ. GG. There you go. Instant win.
Yeah. So in a situation where you need a 3K, again, you don't need a 4K here if you're Alien. You need 3. You just need to get a basic win. So Bloody Queen, again, not bad. Bloody Queen's endgame is pretty good. If you can get yourself in a situation where you get it down on a survivor, get them eliminated from the match, so there's 3 survivors remaining. They pop the last Cipher, you kill someone, and then, with a mirror, then teleport on the gate, kill the next person you find. Bloody Queen's one of those hunters that can quickly get a kill endgame and then teleport away to an exit gate and secure a 3K in a situation where that normally would be a draw. So I think we need to... I think we're ready here, right?
It does seem like we're starting in Yes.
Yeah, so I didn't even check what the survivors were. Let me...
The survivors are Ford, Priestess, Prisoner, and Cord.
Double... Yeah, so this actually also makes sense. So Alien, again, banning the Seer here. Typically, if you're playing against a Seer as a Bloody Queen, you have to bring that Blink, so you can go 2 mirrors and a Blink kill on something like a Seer. But now with 2 stunners, you have a Forward and a Coordinator. Alien can actually safely bring Excitement and not really have to worry about it, because you can still kill someone with 2 mirrors, and just Excitement a Forward or Excitement a Flare Gun stun, and put yourself in a good situation here. You also have Priestess and Prisoner, so 4 characters that can potentially stun the hunter. So I would be very, very surprised if Alien did not carry Excitement.
Most likely, if not carrying, well, most likely still if carrying Excitement, we will be seeing either that Desperate Fight or Rage. If we do not, I will be very surprised. But yeah, no.
Alien was hovering over the Bloodbath skin, but it looks like we're going to see Fiery Diva, which is actually my personal favorite.
You prefer
so I'm fine with
Fiery
that.
Diva to Bloodbath?
Yeah. I don't think anyone else agrees with me, but I don't care. I like Fiery Diva better.
Yeah, I
Too
do
bad.
not think... Fiery Diva is pretty, but Bloodbath skin from my own head.
It's because Alien likes me more than you guys. Sorry.
Oh.
So
Okay, I see how it is. Alien, why are you playing favorites?
It looks like we're going to have a church window spawn from this Bloody Queen immediately heading towards back gate. This is a very good spawn for survivors. We see the forward. But does he go? Oh, wow. He immediately catches onto the trail of the prisoner. That is not ideal here. Prisoner, unfortunately, did not know that spawn there, rotating right into the hunter. And Alien's going to get a first quick, beautiful mirror. That is incredible precision from iAlien getting an early hit on this prisoner. He may be able to get him down with one mirror here. Yeah, he's got him trapped. This is going to be a one mirror kill, I think, for iAlien. Going to go ahead and use the shock. I don't think he can make it to this window in time. Wow, that is an incredible start. Again, one mirror kill from Alien. That is beautiful. Exactly what you need to see here if you're Legacy. Trying to watch out for this board. Does have excitement available. He's going to be able to take him to basement as well. And if there's any point in Alien getting a win here with Bloody Queen, this situation would be the best spot for him to do so.
No. The way that the prisoner did get hit and then choosing to run behind Shaq, very good situation for iAlien. It does seem like the survivors may be going for that rescue. Is Cord? I do see Cord running. Oh no, Cord is running away. I lied. Just giving tinnitus from the forward, making sure that Alien cannot do much to pressure. Oh.
I go from not quite sure what. Yeah, he's spinning his screen around. I think he was like, "What am I doing?" I'm not quite sure what that was.
I feel like he may have accidentally not pushed as far as he wanted.
He could have been looking for someone hiding as well. I don't know. I think it's just kind of... We'll have to see. Will Ford go for the rescue? He's really looking around for this person hiding here. Ford is... This is a very good job from Honor here, giving tinnitus. And now he's going to start running around here. So we may see him try to transition for that rescue. Or just leave. Looks like he's just going to go ahead and leave here. Alien opting not to bring... Wanted Order. Typically, you'd love to bring Wanted Order on Bloody Queen, but unfortunately, with the heavy stunners here, you can't really afford to. You must go for stuff like Rage, which we are going to see. You're going to go ahead for that long mirror here. Can he get the hit on the Coordinator? It's going to be very difficult to do so. It looks like we're probably going to have him switch places here. And, yeah, there's the switch. Coordinator's going to transition away here. Is carrying Tide Turner. No broken windows available for her, so it's going to be kind of difficult to kite. We'll see what she can do.
We do see iAlien with that blink, so if the Cord ever gets in a situation where she does shoot to try and maintain that distance, very nice move from iAlien. We're seeing once again more of that pinpoint accuracy on the mirrors. Very good, good play. Yeah.
Looking at the decoding progress so far, you do see the downside to that decoder going down early. 3 characters with essentially slow decoding, Cord decoding slow with someone's on chair. Forward decoding slow. We're going to see the flare gun. There's the excitement pop, and there is the down on the Coordinator. This wouldn't be bad for the survivors if there was a forward nearby, but forward nowhere in the vicinity. Alien's going to use that mirror to break the warp portal as well, forcing the Priestess to go across the map to do a different Cipher machine, and those ciphers that they had connected are no longer connected. So this is going to be increasingly difficult for the survivors. Priestess is on Tide Turner as well. Only forward can really go for a rescue and create some sort of a good situation for the survivors.
Yeah, that was indeed the downside of kiting away from the forward, because while we do want to see most making sure that you're not kiting on other survivors, when it comes to forward, it is a slightly different situation, because if you do manage to happen to get down, that forward can do his best to assist and make sure that you... Oh, that was a...
The forward's going to use almost the entire football there to get that rescue. I'm not sure. Okay, it looks like Coordinator was opting to take that hit inside the forward. That's a very smart play. You don't want the forward to be injured here. If you take the hit as the forward, the Cord's going to instantly just get mirrored and killed anyway. So there's no reason to actually go for this. He's really pushing for a hit on this forward, and a good job for Mono to avoid this. Can he find the Coordinator, though, is the question.
That is. It does seem like having a general idea of where that Cord most likely died, and finding her very good game sense on iAlien. Having that forward full health will allow for further harassing, as well as a better end game if you're able to make it long enough to push those ciphers.
And we're going to see an abnormal switch. This is a very good play from Alien. The reason why is because you are starting to see the downsides of Bloody Queen, in that the Cipher machines were starting to get primed. You had 3 ciphers almost done, so Alien opting to kick that cipher actually secures a 3-person elimination. And the reason why is because now they're going to have to pretty much start that cipher from about 20%, and he knows where the coordinator is. So there's no way for them to actually somehow rush down those ciphers in the nick of time to pop them. So again, coordinator dead on chair. If you down this coordinator here with that cipher machine progress being removed, there's no way for the survivors to pop them in time. And Alien's going to be in a situation where there's only 2 survivors up at the exit gates, even if they do manage to pop the abnormal cipher. Priestess going to body block here. Let's see what they can do. Good mind game from this cord, but I don't think it's going to matter. Alien's going to go for the hit. No, good jukes from these survivors. And, wow, that hit the coordinator somehow.
That is surprising. That's hit straight through that priestess.
And, yeah, it looks like the forward, about to pop this cipher now, but he could have popped that one and popped a different one as well. They have a lot of cipher machines almost done here, but if Alien could get his abnormal back and abnormal another cipher machine before they could prime all these ciphers, this could be very good for him here. Looks like he's going to break that portal. He's going to most likely be able to get this hit on the priestess. That mirror lasts for so long. He's able to get that hit there and has abnormal back online. Will he go ahead and kick this cipher machine? I think so. This cipher machine is almost primed forward, really trying to pop it there. Alien knows, I'm not going to let this happen. I'm not going to get greedy, go after this priestess. I'm going to slow this game down, take my time, now push this forward after slowing down the cipher rush. And this could be looking even more and more like a 4-man here. Does have a little bit of football. Let's see what he can do.
Oh, football's away out of that mirror range, will it? No. Going through that building. Not able to get that hit with the mirror.
We're going to see the priestess trying to rush down this abnormal cipher yet again. No portals available, but I believe she has one already set up. She's going to go ahead and get through that there. And forward's going to try to pop the other cipher machine, it looks like. No, he's going to go try to pop this middle one. They have Graveyard about 60% of the way done. That's going to be their last cipher. Beautiful mirror again from Alien. A long-distance mirror, excellent precision with this Bloody Queen. And Priestess is going to have to use their self-heal. And it's not looking good for last cipher. This could be a win in this round for Legacy. Getting a 4K with Bloody Queen is very rare, but it could actually happen here.
Yeah, they certainly were put in a difficult situation. The second that abnormal came into play, because there are the 2 ciphers left and nobody is able to properly push them. On that priestess. Slightly confused as to where she went. Checking seeing that priestess. Priestess did get found again. However, we do have to pushing one of the very last 2 ciphers. Not having it around 85, I would say. So whether or not this priestess will be able to kite out long enough for that forward to prime that cipher and then get away from that middle. Oh, going for another move abnormal. Yeah, no, this is going to be very difficult for the survivors to possibly so yeah.
Yeah, Alien plays Bloody Queen. I know there's someone who asked if it's all for one. If it was all for one, guys, they would have just had all for one play Hunter. He's literally just one of their hunters. They would have just had all for one play instead of Alien. It's not. There's no reason for them to just have somebody else playing someone else's account, so that wouldn't make any sense. We're going to have him use this mirror here. This is going to be able to get the down priestess. No self-heal available for this priestess yet again. Forward's going to try to pop the cipher. 60% of the way done. With forward slow decoding, he's not going to be able to get it in time. And Alien's going to switch places. There's the forward. Priestess, no self-heal available. Alien just has to down this forward. Last cipher making it very close here, but Alien is not allowing them to finish this here. And you see that beauty of the abnormal slowing down the cipher rush and just preventing them from finishing any of these cipher machines. He might even be able to get a regular hit here. Yeah, there's a regular hit without a mirror. That is not good for this forward here. All Alien has to do is go for that mirror. He's going to immediately mirror to prevent them from trying to pop that cipher machine, trapping them in here. And 360. There's the down. And that is a 4-person elimination for Alien. That's going to give Legacy the win in this round. Saber, unfortunately, was only able to get a 3K. Alien getting that 5 points here. This is going to give a 6-3 round 2 win for Legacy. For those of you who are wondering why I said 6-3, last Cyber gets 3 points for the last round. Legacy got 1 because of the 1 survivor escape, but a 4-person elimination actually gets your team 5. So that is going to be a win for Legacy in round 2 here. Going ahead by 3 points. We're going to be going into the last round in a second here, but yeah, beautiful job getting a 4-person elimination as Bloody Queen.
No,
There's some water.
Oh, yeah, you should probably drink water. Man, just I do not know
Yeah.
what's going on in chat. I lied. Uh, talk about a pool. Okay. Yes. Yeah.
All right. Court and prisoner are the fastest decoders on his team, so that helps the hunter a lot. Well, the problem was he found the prisoner first, so the fastest decoder kind of got removed immediately, and that's not ideal. So that was kind of the downside there. Yeah. Yeah, and the 360, I think that kind of shows that that's something Eileen would do. So
not something we'd be likely to see from All For One.
And if you guys were wondering, that is why Bloody Queen is at least a better tournament hunter than Naiad. And again, Naiad's not a bad hunter at all. I'm not saying it's a bad hunter. I'm just saying that Bloody Queen. The difference between the two hunters is we can actually just analyze it right now because we've got some time. Naiad has it's very hard to stuff a rescuer. If someone's good at rescuing, like if you have a good player playing rescuer, it's very, very hard to stuff that person. Because Naiad's camp isn't bad, and you can sometimes get stuffs, but again, it's very difficult to do. Now, Bloody Queen can pressure Cipher machines more than Naiad can while camping, because Bloody Queen can just mirror Cipher, sometimes get a free hit. Naiad can't really do that. So Bloody Queen may not have the sort of camp that Naiad does, but they do have the pressure, the Cipher pressure while camping. Bloody Queen can also, both hunters can get around the map very quickly, so that Bloody Queen can do it a little bit faster, but Naiad can, because you can instantly just mirror and switch places, Naiad can still get around the map very quickly though. And then Bloody Queen's chase is a little bit better. So let's think about it this way. So Bloody Queen has a little bit better chase. I think actually I'd say a lot better chase. Naiad's chase is fine, but there are characters like Transition Kiters, like, anything from Mercenary forward, even Prospector is I found to be a very good kiter against Naiad. There's just some characters that can really Priestess, and those characters are very ineffective against something like Bloody Queen, whereas with Naiad, they can be very good against her. So Naiad's chase is not good as Bloody Queen's. Bloody Queen's Cipher pressure while camping is better. While its Naiad's camp is a little bit better, it's very hard to actually stuff a rescue as a Naiad. It can be... there's just little things here and there that can be very difficult. And also Naiad, in the end game, if you down someone as Naiad, they pop the Cipher, then it's very hard to get... It's harder to kill that person after they've been down than it is for Bloody Queen. Bloody Queen, what they'll do is they'll get someone down, they'll hit someone without using their mirror, they'll pop the Cipher, and then the Bloody Queen will instantly mirror someone and teleport on the exit gate. And you can get a 3k from it, if it's like 3 survivors up or something, right? With Naiad, it's not as easy because you actually it's harder to down the person after popping that Cipher. It's a lot harder. So there's just little things here and there that Bloody Queen is just kind of outplays Naiad in, and that's why she's just a little bit better. It's easier to tie to secure draws in tournament Bloody Queen than it is with Naiad. So that's most of the reasons why.
Squid Salad bringing up Naiads are better for getting double hits. Only if their camp is very good, but yeah, no, Naiad can get that double hit if they venture out far enough for that water, but does tend to not happen as often.
It doesn't happen as often, and also it's like you look at rescuers like Gravekeeper, you look at rescuers like Mercenary. Mercenary will wait outside of the water range till they have to go save, and then just elbow pad into the up to the chair, and then and then the Naiad just kind of has to wait for them to. They just kind of have to. The Mercenary is not going to take any early water hits because they'll just wait outside of it, then elbow pad up to chair. Gravekeeper will go and shovel, and I know you can take water under shovel, but what Gravekeeper can do is they can literally just wait until the water pops the shovel. The shovel will take the hit. So if you're under shovel, and the Naiad's using their water, you could literally just sit inside the water circle in shovel, wait for the for you to reach 100%. It'll break the shovel, and then you go back to 0, and then you're literally at the chair at 0, just like Mercenary. So there's just characters like both of those rescuers, again, very good. against Naiad. On top of that, even forward can just like literally just stun the hunter. It's just like, okay, well, that sucks. But and then also for Bloody Queen. Bloody Queen and Naiad are both weak against forward, but Bloody Queen's a little bit better because she can actually force the forward away with her mirror image, whereas Naiad can go after the forward, like dash after them or whatever, pull back their trident, and then the forward will football away. But the Naiad actually has to get far away from the survivor that's down to do that. Whereas with Bloody Queen, they can stand on top of the down survivor and mirror the forward away. And Naiad actually has to leave them. So by the time it takes the Naiad to walk back to the down survivor, the forward can easily just come back there and keep harassing. Whereas with a Bloody Queen mirror, the Bloody Queen's already on top of the survivor, so as soon as the forward football's away, they can just pick them up because the forward's not there anymore. So that's another thing. Is Axboy better than Naiad? Probably not. I think Naiad's a little better than Axboy. Axboy's not too good.
R.I.P. Axboy, you will be missed. No longer in the meta. Maybe another day.
Maybe another day.
Sorry guys, I do not think you will be receiving that Nya from Eli.
No, not on ICL streams.
Not a nice. It's okay.
Let's check what we got going here. The bands are almost ready.
Yeah,
all right, so it looks like for round 3, it looks like
Moonlit.
It looks like, yeah. So last Cipher is going to be picking here. They pick Moonlit River Park, and Legacy will be playing Survivor first. So we're just going to wait for them to get that going here.
Mm-hmm.
One day will be no. I mean, if I see the day when Naiad's top 1 hunter, it's unlikely, very unlikely. But it's definitely possible.
Okay, guys, we're gonna start a petition now to make Naiad, like, give her a buff to make her the #1 hunter. So Eli will have to deal with that. That's a joke, but yes, I think Naiad very very nice hunter. Would personally enjoy if she got a buff because she's very pretty and deserves it. Yes.
Interesting.
Just interesting.
I'm pretty sure. Didn't Naiad already get a buff though? That's the thing. Like,
yeah. I think she did. Yeah. Oh well. Maybe they'll do another one a couple of seasons from now. But that'll take a while. I also do not. Sorry, chat. Pinto, I do not think you will be getting a meow from Eli.
not gonna happen. No. I hate Moonlit. Moonlit's pretty fun. What's wrong with Moonlit? Moonlit's cool. Wheel. I don't know about Wheel. Last Cipher picked the map, so I have a feeling it's gonna be Saber again, which probably means Bloody Queen, right?
Yeah, no,
Moonlit,
they did
Bloody
lock in
Queen.
that Saber, so unless they decide
Locked
to
in
ban
that Saber.
BQ instead of Naiad, then.
Which
So sorry, Ali.
I mean,
I'll speak a little louder again.
It's possible.
Yeah.
If you're trying to play for a win, it's possible. But Legacy doesn't need to win. They've already won round 2 here. The Survivors just need to get a draw, and then their Hunter needs to get a draw, and they'll win. So they don't really need to go for any sort of risky plays with that. You can play against the Bloody Queen, which is a tie Hunter, and go for that draw. So, although Bloody Queen is technically better, like we've talked about. So, but Saber, I think probably Saber's probably better with Naiad. Or has more experience with Naiad than Bloody Queen because I don't know how much she's played Bloody Queen recently.
As far as I'm aware, Saber has. I feel like for Saber currently, it take like Saber's old, Sculptor points and how often Saber played Sculptor, and just transfer that to Naiad because I'm pretty sure Saber has like 10k points on her right now. So yeah, let me just double check that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Saber does have 11.5k points on that Naiad. Also, Katura, you gotta do something more to convince me. I am like Eli. Who cares about professional? Just that's a joke. That's a joke. I do care about professional settings, but yeah.
Yeah. So we're still waiting on the bans here.
Mm-hmm.
Will Daz become? Oh yeah, Daz will definitely be commentating. She's just been busy with work.
Yeah. No.
So Daz will be around at some one of these days. Maybe tomorrow. Actually, I'm not actually sure. Maybe not tomorrow. Maybe next week. I don't
Don't
know.
think tomorrow because Daza
Maybe not
specifically
tomorrow.
said not able to
Oh
stream at
well.
all tomorrow. So
Next
I
week.
shall be streaming tomorrow again, and then yeah, hopefully next week I want to hear Daza commentate. I like Daza's commentating. Oh, it does seem like we have actually started going into those rounds. Woo!
It looks like is who's playing Hunter first? I don't
Saber
see.
is indeed playing Hunter first.
Oh, last Cyber. Yeah, last Cyber is gonna be Hunter first. Yeah, so this does make sense. So what happened here is actually interesting. So round 3, you can actually ban a map as a, as a team that isn't selecting the map, and Legacy actually opts to ban Arms Factory, and this makes sense because they're expecting a Bloody Queen. Bloody Queen very good on Arms Factory, so they're gonna force Moonlit Bloody Queen. Now Bloody Queen may be good on Moonlit, but keep in mind, guys, Moonlit is a very very big map. It allows for a lot of rotation. Bloody Queen can actually lose on Moonlit River Park. While she may be good for mirroring on that park or on that map because it's very easy to hit your mirrors in those open areas. You can see the survivors from distances. You can even hit long range mirrors a lot easier. It's very hard to win because you can get rotated very hard on a large map. And this is one of the maps Bloody Queen can actually struggle on in terms of just like losing in general because of rotation. Now again, Bloody Queen's a very good tie hunter, and this is a good map for her in terms of mirroring. But again, rotation can come into factor, so it can be a huge factor. So we'll see how that will play out here.
It does seem like instead of getting that Sculptor Naiad ban, we are getting that Sculptor Dream Witch ban, forcing a Saber, allowing Saber to play Naiad again if so desired, as well as showing that they are more scared of Saber's Dream Witch on this map, due to the fact, once again, Saber, Dream Witch, while having that nerf recently, still does have that bonus of being able to get around Moonlit decently, well, if she is able to maintain her leeches. So, yeah. Oh, not Sculptor.
Looks she better than Ty? I agree. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so basically, guys, how the ban system works is you do a coin flip for the first round. The winner of the coin flip picks the map, and then the loser of the coin flip will pick the map for round 2. And then round 3, they do another coin flip. The loser of the coin flip bans a map, and the winner of the coin flip then picks from the remaining maps.
Yeah.
Is essentially how that works. So, if you were wondering.
We do have another Ford mech lock-in. Understandably, having that Cipher rush, which maybe. Oh, I'm curious to see whether we will see that mech once again powering through and allowing them to get that one man, or whether or not we'll see something else.
And this is very interesting, though. So Saber really wants to push for a win here because you have to win. If you're last Cypher, you cannot draw this round. Mm-hmm. If the round 4 or round 3 ends in a tie here, for example, Saber gets a tie, and then last Cypher gets a tie, and then Legacy wins because they won round 2. So Saber really wants to try to get a win here as hunters, and he opted not to ban Mechanic again. Now in round 1 ended up being fine because it was a smaller map, and you still get a 3K, so that was very good. But on a large map, and then you don't ban Mechanic in a situation where you have to win, this could be very, very crucial to see how this is gonna work. Because again, you really need to win. You need to at least get a 3K here if you're Saber for the most part. Because if you get a draw, then you're forcing your survivors to get a win against one of the best hunting teams in an AEU. Mm-hmm. And that's going to be very challenging for them. So you really need to push for at least a 3K. And Mechanic, again, we talked about this earlier, is one of those characters that is very good for getting draws. You may not be able to win as much with Mechanic, but it's extremely easy to draw, especially on a large map with Mechanic. So Saber not banning Mechanic, again, we'll see how it plays out. It worked out for him in the first round, but really saying, he's really trying to make a statement. I have confidence. I don't need to ban Mechanic. I can win without it. Again, but keep in mind, that was a small map, and it's easier for hunters to win on. With a larger map here, allowing that Mechanic could be, you could come back to hurt him here. We'll have to see how it works.
Are you aware if Gordon has made that custom, or?
Not yet.
Oh.
Looks like.
Swag.
It looks like the other ban was Prisoner. So yeah, so Saber banned Mercenary, Seer, and then Priestess first. Then they lock in Forward Mechanic, and then bans Prisoner. So I think I would have. So personally, for me, I would have coached my hunters into a situation where they need to win. I would have coached them into banning Mechanic, and then you can give them Forward or if they want to take Forward, that's fine. And if you're gonna play something like Naiad, you want to ban Seer. So the Seer, the Priestess makes sense. I would have banned Mechanic instead of Mercenary, but went for the Mercenary ban. Again, it's very interesting, especially in a situation where you need to win. So we're gonna see the Prisoner ban, though. That does make sense. You don't want to allow for too much Cipher rush again. You have to try to push for a win here if you are the hunter. And let me go ahead and invite you here, Olive. There we go. And it looks like Gravekeeper and Embalmer will be the last two characters locked in here. So again, Embalmer, a character good for securing a drop. Because if Embalmer is one of those characters that if you get in a rough situation, you can just have yourself. You can literally self-rescue, and on a large stack like Moonlit River Park, that can be very good. So again, the thing with self-rescuing is sure you rescue yourself instantly, so you don't get to buy as much time. But it makes it so none of the rescuers actually have to leave their ciphers to go rescue. They can simply keep decoding away and promote the cipher rush and push for that draw.
Yeah, no, this definitely this definitely is a strong team comp. Making sure that the Gravekeeper, as you just said, countering that Bloody Queen with that shovel, and then having that forward to ensure as much harassing as possible. Very strong team comp, and then once again, as you went on with your talk about banning mech, very interesting.
Sabers from Divine is playing for last night. Well, again, I talked about this earlier, guys. Divine right now isn't. They're not like really a team. I think they're a lot of their players. I know Katz, who's there. Actually, Katz is in the chat, but he's like their leader / coach. He's currently, I think, taking a break from IDV for work, and then there's some other players who aren't really playing right now. So Divine's not really like currently. They may come back for Koa, from what I've been told. I think right, Olive said something like that.
Yeah,
but
no, as far as I'm aware, Katz, if you're in chat and listening, feel free to correct. I'm pretty sure I've heard things about Koa, Divine.
Divine coming back for Koa,
Coming back for Koa.
Yeah, but as far as I know right now, I think Slideman has said that they're not currently a team right now. So I don't know. I personally believe in Eli X Grass. Okay, well, that's great.
As in Hopsy?
Yes, that grass.
That grass. Okay. Yeah. Interesting pairings in the comments.
Interesting.
In the chat.
All right. Should be ready to go.
Yep. Just waiting on. I think Warden to start. Oh wait. Here we go, Warden.
I saw because we were doing how do you spell intermission? Intermissions. There we go. All right. All right. Eli X Nicholas. Oh, so for those of you who don't know, I'm currently not at home. I'm actually in Montana for college.
Oh.
And my roommate's name is Nicholas, so I told a few people that my roommate's name is Nicholas, and now everyone's like Eli X Nicholas, so I don't know.
Do you and Nicholas get along?
I haven't actually met Nicholas yet, so he's not here till Monday, I believe, what I've been told.
That's
so
hey, maybe secretly Nicholas is a high tier IDV player, and you're gonna be like best friends.
You never know. Definitely possible.
Super possible. Are you gonna introduce Nicholas to IDV?
I don't know. All right, here we go. We're gonna have the Bloody Queen spawn at Broken Carousel. So it is Bloody Queen, not Night. I wasn't paying attention, so not bad. But it looks like we're gonna have the Broken Carousel spawn, which means they're gonna immediately rotate towards this 10 area, which is the forward. This is probably the worst find for this Bloody Queen out of this team comp, is finding that forward. So very unfortunate for last Cipher hunting here. We're going to see him go for this forward. Beautiful job from Green, breaking line of sight. He doesn't know who this character is just yet. I think he does now see that it's a forward. He may use a mirror here to try to Oh, no, it looks like Green kind of, unfortunately, running into the front of it. And he used that football. He's going to... Oh, he footballed a little bit short there, unfortunately. Really committing to this forward. He's going to use this mirror as soon as... Oh, beautiful job from Green. Falling up the stairs to avoid getting mirrored. Saber was waiting for that play. He was going to go for a play where he's waiting for the football. Good job for Green to get the pallet down. He was waiting for him to football and then go for the mirror while he was on that cooldown from that football. But an intelligent play here from that forward footballing upstairs. And it looks like the mechanic opted to decode next to the hunter. That is not ideal for Legacy here. Gonna throw that pallet down. Looks like he's gonna try to avoid, and beautiful pallet down from Bucky there as well. Trying to stay alive. He forcing a mirror hit here. This is a beautiful job from this mechanic. We're gonna see him switch places. Mechanic probably will take a regular hit there. Yeah, there it is. It does have blink available, so he might be able to get it down quickly after this.
Another a good play on Fun V for making sure that it is a normal hit while it from the mirror, because while getting that mirror hit.
Oh, goes for the blink but misses. Excellent prediction from Fun V, avoiding that there. That is a huge play. No blink available for Saber. One Cipher Machine already down. Is going to be able to get the down with that mirror, but now Legacy knows there's no excitement for this Bloody Queen. Green can openly harass for free here. Still about a quarter football available to go for that harass. The Cipher Rush is very good. Immediately picking up. This is going to play right into a stun here. I'm not curious why Saber opted to go for that. And this is going to allow Fun V to potentially go for a little bit of a rebound here. No more football available for Green. I think Saber might have thought that the forward was out of football, but Green conserving a little bit of it there. Green's been playing very well throughout this series, and you really see that coming into play here. Mechanic has that bot available to decode as well. This is looking very, very good for Legacy.
Yeah, no, honestly, this team comp, sorry. Well, just team comp overall, honestly, making sure those two squishiest characters, that Embalmer and the mechanic, are both honestly good chases, because when you have that mechanic as first chase, she does have that bot, and then there's just Embalmer overall, who's very good at pushing that tie, as long as he's able to kite away from his coffin. So very strong team comp from Legacy.
Yeah, Saber also missing out on the free hit on the forward there. That was an interesting way to just go for that there, but it looks like going to try to go for another one here. Going to mirror the Gravekeeper. He's going to use a shovel. Oh, gets the shovel canceled.
The shovel. Oh my god, very nice play by Saber.
Huge, very nice mirror. Huge missed up from the Gravekeeper there, doing getting that shovel canceled. And this is going to be very hard for the survivors to win now, just because of that one little play. We're going to see him go ahead and share here, but you do see why you have to ban mechanic when you're going for a win here. That mechanic is promoting that Cipher Rush so well. They're able to do a pretty good kite with the bots, doing an entire Cipher Machine for free. And it looks like the Cipher Machines might be primed here. Yeah, they're almost done, and that is why you have to be a mechanic in this situation, but unfortunately not going for it there. Gonna switch places again, acknowledging I have to go for a win here. If I can't out this chair, this is probably going to be a win for the survivors. So really trying to pressure down this Cipher Machine here. Does find the Embalmer, but not really chasing anyone right now. They're gonna be able to heal it for free, and the Cipher Machine is almost done. I think they also have some progress. Yeah, they have progress on that 4-stop Cipher as well. So Legacy just in such a dominant position so far in this match.
Certainly, with the situation that the survivors are in, they're opting not to heal that mechanic, but it still does seem like they're in a strong position, 2-3 man. Oh, and there's that thing for that healing from Mac. Does not seem like they're going to be trying to heal her.
And Saber gave up on camping the Cipher. It's now Prime, so he really, he's going to go for the... I mean, this is tough. Like, you have Trump card available, but I think
he's normal, they'd risk it popping as you abnormal.
Yeah, you can't switch to abnormal. And Bomber's just going to wait on the Cipher. Saber is leaving. I'm not even sure. They're going to just pop it. Yeah, I don't even know what's going on.
I think Saber's trying to do his best to find that mechanic, and doing so indeed.
Yeah, just missing that mirror there, unfortunately. Mechanics will be able to get over here, get past this pallet, try to loop this as much as possible. Again, teleport is available, so, I mean, Saber could still potentially draw this, but It's going to be very difficult. We're going to see him missing that hit again. Mechanic.
Ooh,
Oh, wow.
I
That
think
hit the
I said the
mechanic. Does get
mechanic
down there, but they're all going to make it out. That is a 3-survivor escape here. We're going to see the mechanic also possibly sell. Is dungeon nearby? I don't know. It's not nearby, it looks like, but
no, it's at that third bridge area. It does seem like Mech's trying to bring the bot to her in order to try and heal faster, but I do not think she'll be able to get that heal off.
yeah, it's not going to matter. Legacy does get a 3-person escape here. Last Cipher will need 4 survivors to escape to get a win. Mechanic's going to get up, but is going to go right back down just like that. And this is really coming back to the point of you have to be a mechanic. And giving the mechanic, it just did not pay off there in Legacy. Taking advantage of that decoder. Beautiful job from the Legacy survivors. Excellent harassment from Green as well. Turning that kite into... it might have still been a draw if he was able to instantly share that mechanic, but Green extending that by about 30 seconds, that makes the difference in the match for sure. And Legacy getting a 3-person escape against the Bloody Queen here. And again, you guys saw what we were talking about. Going Moonlit River Park is a map where you can get rotated on. Saber was only able to find that forward for the early part of the game. Forward did an excellent kite, did not give up a single free hit at any point. And Mechanic did end up decoding next to the Hunter, which ended up not even being too bad because of a nice kite and good harassment again from Green. The Mechanic Doll doing an entire Cipher machine by themselves, and Legacy able to get the win there. Putting Last Cipher in a position yet again, they need 4 survivors out here if they want to be able to beat Legacy.
Alright. What's going on in chat? Yes, no. A lot of GGs, agreed. Yeah. It is, however, I'm very excited to be seeing Saber do these second and third rounds, because we do tend to only see Saber go first round is normally duoed with Pit Stoppers and having Pit take those second and third rounds with Saber going first round Sculptor. So very exciting, at least to me. I find it interesting to see them play these second, third rounds rather than the first round that we're used to seeing. Ooh. What's going on in chat? Let's see. It is so painful to go against Mac. I agree, Zuri. Fried. I'm not okay. I personally don't agree with the Lucino is better than Sculptor argument. Hi Ryan. I personally don't agree with that. I think that Sculptor has that bonus of has that bonus of having that map pressure and just an excellent chase. Well, Lucino, very good. If you prefer Lucino as a character, I agree. I don't agree. I support you enjoying Lucino more than Sculptor, but meta-wise and just in my personal opinion, Sculptor better, very good. I like her. She's
Better.
Better, yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Eli. Yeah. Also, I am a woman enjoyer, so yeah. I like the fact that half the meta is female characters, so yeah. No. Lucino is a better Ripper.
Have you guys noticed any habits from the Hunters that make them lose besides not banning the mech? It's not habits, it's just that it comes down to how well the survivors can rotate and how well they can kite. Keep in mind, these are some of the best survivor teams, so these players are good at kiting, supporting, and harassing. They also got communication and rotation, so it's not really on the Hunter for the most part. I'm sure the Hunter can play bad, but for the most part, it's how well do the survivors play. That's usually how it ends up playing out.
Yeah. I do think going into those bands, we do see that iAlien is going with that, sorry. It does seem like we're going with that Ford Priestess Seer band, so we're seeing another, match where Mechanic is not being banned. But yeah, so we'll see how it turns out, whether I'll have her have that Cipher Rush, which, as we are aware from the past matches as well as from Eli's very informative talks, Mechanic is a very strong character. Um, and we are seeing those Bloody Queen and oh no, I almost said Bloody Queen and BQ. That same character, folks. Bloody Queen and Dream Witch bands. Once again, yeah, as I do think Alien is hunting. I think we may end up seeing that Sculptor, but Dream Witch, known for being a wonderful Dream Witch as well as a wonderful BQ, especially on this type of map that is bigger. I think the survivors are hoping for a fact that they're able to out-rotate the Hunter and just kind of prolong their kites as much as possible. So, yeah.
Yeah, so it looks like Bloody Queen and Dream Witch, as you said, are the bands here. I'm gonna speak out and I'm just gonna be blunt and say it. I think this is a huge mistake from last Cipher. I personally, if I had to not play against one person Sculptor in particular, it'd be Aliens. I'm gonna say Alien, in my opinion, is like his accuracy with statues is incredibly accurate. He is very good. As you know, we talked about game sense and stuff, but his game sense is very good at pressuring the ciphers with the statues. He knows what he has to go for. He knows what bands he needs to do in what situation, and how to play a certain hunter. Do I just hard camp for a tie? Do I need to pressure these ciphers to do this? Sculptor is one of those characters that requires a lot of knowing what to do. Do I face camp? Do I proximity camp? Do I go after other survivors with my chisel? What do I do, right, as a Sculptor? And in my opinion, Alien knows this better than most hunters for sure. And again, if I had to play against if I didn't have to play against any Sculptor, it'd be Alien. I do not like to play against Sculptor. Does Alien have wheel? I don't think so, no.
Yeah.
But I think, again, this is a huge mistake not banning Alien Sculptor. His Sculptor is incredibly strong.
Yeah, no, especially because out of these picks, the most meta there's the fact that Alien Sculptor is strong, as well as the fact that she does tend to happen to be the hold the number one spot for meta characters currently on the Hunter side. So having a strong player as well as just a strong character not be banned may put them at a disadvantage. But I think they currently are believing that, or perhaps hoping that they are able to outplay Alien Sculptor. So
it looks like we're gonna have Ford, Priestess, Seer are the bands here. This makes sense. Ford is one of those characters that, we talk about this sometimes. Ford can create pressure. They can change the matches from losses to wins easily, and Alien just cannot give a win. They need a 4-person escape, but Ford is one of those characters that can really help promote that win that they need. So eliminating the Ford, just playing it safe, getting rid of Seer and Priestess as well. Priestess is a good character for late game kites. Seer is a good supporter, so you don't get kited too long early game. So Alien, again, we were talking about Alien's game sense with that. These are, in my opinion, the perfect bans for a situation where you only need a 1 survivor elimination, and that is what he's going for. Last Cipher opts to lock in Mechanic. Now, typically, if Mechanic isn't banned, you'd love to take Mechanic, but there's no reason to lock in Mechanic here because you need a 4 survivor escape. Mechanic is a good character for getting a draw, sometimes a 3 survivor escape, but it's almost impossible to get 4 out with Mechanic just because her kiting is so weak that if the Mechanic gets found after the last Cipher pop, there's no way she can kite to dungeon because she has nothing to kite with. So in a situation where you need a 4-person escape, you really want to play characters that have late game kiting potential, and unfortunately Mechanic is not one of them.
I do feel like if they wanted to go for that Dakota route, that Prisoner may have been a better option because he does have quite strong Cipher rush ability with that connection. Just being able to start the last Cipher before the first Ciphers are even finished. And then just overall kind of like not, just putting a Prisoner may be put in a better situation because he does also have that stronger kiting, because while he does not have many, he cannot pick up items to help his system, such a stun can do quite a lot if utilized correctly. As well as he doesn't have those slower vaulting speeds or just slower speeds in general. Oh, sorry, my voice is dying. I'm good. Great. But yes, Prisoner may have been a smarter lock-in, but we do see that he is now banned, so he is off the table for being played. But yeah.
Alien should play Undead. I don't know about that.
I think, yeah, no, true. Undead. Tell them.
It looks like we're going to have Painter and Wildling as the last characters. So this isn't too bad. I mean, Painter, if you save your paintings, Painter could potentially kite. Painter's not a bad character. Characters, again, that can kite late game. Characters like Priestess, you have your portals. Painter, if you save some of your paintings. Prospector is good because you can, those magnets recharge. Anything that has recharging abilities is really good. Again, Priestess and Prospector in particular. But I don't have anybody who plays Prospector on this team. It doesn't look like it. So, yeah. So it looks like going for that. Wildling is also good, again, because Wildling can literally just get on board and run the dungeon, and the Hunter can do absolutely nothing about it. So Wildling definitely makes sense. But again, I'm still really questioning that mechanic selection. I don't think it's going to work in Last Cypher's favor here. I could be wrong. I could be proven wrong, but it just doesn't seem like the best sort of idea here.
I am, however, expecting that they are putting one of the, or at least, I don't know, one of the best coaches in the server on that mechanic. So, at least from what I've seen, and my opinion was a few other people in their opinion, they most likely will be putting Walmart on that mechanic. So, maybe question mark? We shall see something, but yeah.
X-Rock isn't that good now because they don't have Afu and Boba. Yeah, X-Rock lost their, X-Rock got carried. Well, they didn't get carried, but they had a really good hunter, which was Afu, and unfortunately Afu went to ZQ, so. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of funny with X-Rock. X-Rock's like, hold on, you're already here all over this. Okay. It's kind of funny with X-Rock. X-Rock is very inconsistent. They'll sometimes do like really good, and they'll just like beat some like super good hunter, like like DX or one of the other really good hunters, or then they'll just get like 4-man just for no reason by like an Ann or something. X-Rock, I love watching X-Rock because you never know what they're gonna do. They're either gonna do super good or they're gonna do really bad. There's just no in between with them. But I do enjoy watching X-Rock because of that. You can item swap with Painter and Mech. Oh yeah, you can when they run out of items. Yeah, you can. But there's no mercenary, I don't believe, right? Or is there mercenary?
There is a merc.
Oh, there is a mercenary. So yeah, you can. That's correct. You can item swap with them.
Yeah.
Always knew Painter was better. Cord's a lot better. But the problem with Cord is Cord can't kite to dungeon as well as Painter can, because Painter can use one of those paintings for first kite and then just save another painting for later. Whereas Cord can use the flare gun once early game for their first kite, and that's it. So yeah, that's why. That's why.
Yeah. That's
why that thing. Okay. Oh, Alien's actually going Soul Weaver. Okay, well, I think this is interesting. He does need only one survivor eliminated, so I guess Soul Weaver technically it makes sense. I mean, Soul Weaver is the one hunter that really can't get 4-man. You could literally not kill someone the entire game, and then just stack all your webs to 200, and then instantly kill someone when they pop the last Cipher. So, I mean, in theory, it kind of works, right? If you think about it, like. Also, I mean, Soul Weaver might not be a good hunter and could potentially lose, but Soul Weaver is also good for at least getting one, because what you would do is you kill a survivor in a corner, you can just cocoon them. And you can like cocoon them in an area where it's just impossible to rescue from because they're far away from kiting or in a corner or something like that. So, I mean, it's an interesting choice. It's a fun choice for sure. But I don't think Alien's even playing for a draw here. I think he's really just going for a 1K, and Soul Weaver's not actually a bad hunter for that at all. So. But can Gord get rescued after half? Well, of course not. But Gord also has increased chair persistence, which is very good. She dies 10% slower. It looks like we are going to have a 4-stop spawn from the spider, which means the key spawn is... Or sorry, not 4-stop. Behind 10, key spawn is 4-stop. And the Soul Weaver most likely will immediately head over there. No, actually going to bridge, which is interesting. It looks like it was the painter that spawned 4-stop. So
that would have been the mechanic if... the hunter had decided to go to a second, which I did think he may have rotated towards, but opted to go the opposite way. So that would have been a great find for Alien early game.
Does find the mercenary. You're going to probably commit to this mercenary just until teleports up. He's either going to try to go for a free hit on this mercenary, or you're going to charge up your webs. What this does is this is actually very smart from Alien. This allows you to build up webs for when you actually teleport away, and it also allows you to wait for your quenching effect, so you can teleport on that mechanic, which is exactly what Alien's going to do. He's going to wait. He's going to see his quenching is up, and he's going to teleport right onto that mechanic at first stop. And no, maybe not. Okay, so the reason why he didn't do this, actually, now that I think about this, is there's that roller coaster. Alien sees this is a beautiful play from last Cipher. They're putting the mechanic on the first stop Cipher.
Mm-hmm.
And what that does is that makes it so if the hunter teleports on them, the mechanic can instantly just take roller coaster and kind of get out of there. And Alien also what this does is he forces the painter to waste his paintings. So he doesn't have those paintings to kite with in the late game when they push for that dungeon, like we talked about. The painter needs to try to save one painting for a dungeon kite. So Alien's trying to get him to waste both of them early on.
Mm-hmm. The Cipher, we do have they do have all 5 Ciphers started, which we shall see whether that ends up being a problem later game. However, it does seem like Walmart may be pushing towards that bot Cipher, which can be quite okay, no. Hunter, Alien opting to not go for that bot, trying and get that down as fast as possible. However, knowing where that bot is, so yeah.
We're gonna see the second painting from this painter here. No, Alien doesn't have a lot of webs available here, which is a bit unfortunate for him here. And again, a downside to this situation. Oh, good job from Alien. He's gonna go ahead and use that light trick to try to mind game the painter here, and he's got him in a bit of a rough situation. He should be able to get the down right here. And no, good mind game from the painter, avoiding that there. What has to happen if you're last Cipher is you need to try to go for what we call an item swap play. The mercenary needs to search a chest, and they need to carry the elbow pads to the chair when they go for a rescue on the painter, so the painter will have the elbow pads to kite with late game. Alien is going to push for this basement. This is a good play from him here. He actually brought max struggle speed, though. Can he struggle free here?
I do not think he will be.
And he did!
Oh my god, very
Alien went for that. Yeah, Alien went for that 4th chair there. The max struggle coming into play here for this painter. He's going to go down immediately after. He's no real way to kill here, but
that soul speed does make it rather hard to get out of that basement, so you will get trapped again, but wasting a little bit of time. This is first chair, and they do have the last 2 Ciphers started. One is at like 90, and the other is 42.
We're going to see the Wildling come in for the save here. He's going to try to knock him, gets him off the board right away here. Let's see what he's going to go for this web shot, probably to slow him down. No, he's just going to take the hit here, and Painter's going to use this to get out of basement. This is fine. He's going to go for that web shot. He's going to go for a double web shot. He doesn't know if the Cipher's primed. Oh, no, he's going for no attack recovery. Oh, I'm not actually sure what's happening anymore.
I think
They're going to pop the Cipher, though. That's the thing. They can pop the Cipher machine. But again, they weren't able to go. Oh, they popped it before he went down. I would have waited for the Painter to go down so he was at more health so he doesn't get web shotted. But it looks like they're going to go ahead and pop it here. And no elbow pads available. Goes for that long distance
web dodge.
Web shot. And yeah, the elbow pad item switch is not a possibility anymore here. There is still Tide Turner available there, so that is going to come into play here. They're really going to try to push this Exegate so the Mercenary can go for that Tide Turner rescue. There's the web shot. Wow, beautiful snipe from Alien. Gets the hit on the Painter there. He's going to try to drag him as far away from the Exegate as he can, too. He may just take him all the way to a corner and cocoon him as well. You don't even have to put him on a rocket chair if you don't want to, but I think he's going to go ahead and take him all the way to this chair over here. And, nope, he's going for that cocoon play. He's taking him all the way to this corner. He's going to put him in a cocoon right here using those 60 webs. And they have to go for a rescue here. You need a 4-person elimination. So Mercenary and Wildling are probably going to go for a double rescue as soon as this exit gate gets open. Wildling needs to take the web shot hit, or Mercenary needs to dodge it. If Mercenary gets hit with the web shot, they'll get hit with the tension and go down. But the Wildling needs to be there to potentially help support.
Painter doing the best to roll as close to get 8 as he can to try and eliminate that distance. However, not the fastest speed when in the webs. So, alright, so
Wildling's standing by to potentially body block. Here comes the Mercenary, because Aliens see him. He sees the Mercenary. There's the web shot. Misses the web shot. He dodges the web shot. Can he get the terror shock? This is going to be so big. Goes for the save. Gets it off. He's going to hit the Mercenary. Okay, so this is not over just yet. Mercenary's going to push gate here. Painter, Wildling's going to try his best to body block. Alien has teleport. He can teleport to the gate to cut them off. Goes for the web shot. That's going to slow down the Painter. That's a huge web shot there. I think he's going to teleport the rest of the way here. Wildling's going to go for the cancel. He gets the cancel.
Very nice.
But the Wildlings get knocked off board. Now Wildling has to kite to gate. This is so intense. There's the web shot on the Wildling. Detention's out in 3 seconds, though. So Wildling's going to go ahead and push this exit gate. Can he get to the dungeon? Oh, he's not going for it. He's going to try to get his boar back. Alien needs to play this as smart as possible. Wildling's leaving. Where's the Wildling going? He needs to push dungeon, or he needs to push this exit gate. He's not going for it here. So he's going to go ahead. Alien's going to wait for this web shot. He needs to hit the web shot.
He no longer has detention anymore.
Yeah, he needs. That's what I'm saying. He needs to hit the web shot, then down this Wildling. That's what needs to happen here. There's the web shot, and there is. Oh, where's the down? There's the down. Mechanic all the way across the map. The Wildling didn't push the dungeon. I think he could have potentially pushed that hatch there, but he didn't go for it. And now this is going to possibly cost him. I think they could have gotten a 4-man there, but no, it doesn't look like it here. Mechanic is the only one that can save, but Alien knows where he's coming from with Crows. They almost pulled this off here, but yeah, no, he's just going to take him to the corner and cocoon him again. Going for the same play. This is a good job from Alien. He knows what he has to do here. And there's just no way the Mechanic can do anything.
No. Does seem like she's still coming, however. Maybe hoping for a self-heal situation. Yeah, no, the survivors aren't. I don't think they will be able to do anything in this situation.
He's going to try to roll, but there's just no way you can roll all the way to the exit gate, unfortunately. And, yeah, Mechanic's going to search a chest, maybe try to get something to work with, but I'm pretty sure this Mechanic doesn't have Tide Turner, so...
most likely, especially with the team of that Wildling. Perfume.
Do you die faster if you roll in the cocoon? I'm not sure.
You
do, right?
Faster.
Yeah, so... yeah, so he's going to try to get as close to the gate as possible, but yeah, that's why they're bleeding out. So that's why they're dying so fast. I'm like, why is he dying so fast? Okay. Mechanic's going to come in with this perfume. Let's see what she can do. I don't know what's going to matter. Dodges the web shot there. She's going to make this rescue. Takes the hit. There's the rescue. Didn't perfume.
And gets stuck on that sculptor.
He's going to hit.
Soul Weaver, not sculptor.
That hit. Yeah, she didn't perfume, which was interesting. She's just going to go down right away, so I'm not sure why not opting to go for that perfume there. Wildling's going to... I mean, you got to save it through the Wildling, so I don't know.
Yeah, he doesn't... He no longer has Tide, as well as he can't pick up...
Yeah, he's just going to leave, so that's it. Wow. That is an incredible game. That was... very intense, very exciting. Alien taking a huge risk going for the Soul Weaver. It almost played into last Cipher's favor there. And I really thought, I think what the Wildling's mindset was, I'm going to try to wait till I get my boar back and then get on board and then push gate. But it was just like, you had a 60-second boar cooldown because the boar was killed. You didn't get off of it. So there's just no way you can kite that out. So if Honor pushes dungeon there or tries to push gate, Alien can only protect one of them. He can't protect both at the same time. So, that is just, I think Honor might have made a bit of a misstep there. I'm not entirely sure. I have to look back at it, but I feel like he should have pushed one or the other.
They may not have been fully paying attention to that dungeon, that detention counter, and it may have been pointed out, because it does seem that Honor did double back, so it may have been pointed out that there is now no longer, or that there would no longer be detention, and realize mistake in that situation, so... Unfortunate, but very good on both sides. Both sides played very well. It was a very tense situation. So close to getting that 4-man. Yeah. Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah, beautiful job. They could have put. Yeah, that's a good point. They could have potentially not known where dungeon was as well. But I feel like wrong dungeon call out. It could have been like. I mean, that's a pretty easy dungeon to say. Dungeon is working carousel. I don't think that means anything else. But. Yeah, wow, very close game. Yeah. That Wildling almost, and I'm looking back at it now, I don't think Wildling pushing to cancel the teleport was the correct play. It seemed good in the moment, but then you get knocked off boar, and then you're kind of in a bad situation. So I think what would have been better is if they allowed the teleport, and hopefully they can just make it with Tide. I don't know. They could have made it with Tide Turner. I don't actually know. It would have been very close. I don't actually know the timing on that Tide Turner, but I feel like it would have been better for them to go for that teleport and hope that the Wildling's boar could have body blocked the Soul Weaver's hit. I think that would have been their best play instead of going for that push.
Yeah.
Because then again, he just gets knocked off boar and then he just gets chased.
Yeah, no, I'd have to go back and do an actual count to see how long that did take, because that 20 seconds would have been a tough push for hoping that it
Yeah.
would be the last, that it would last long enough. But
Yeah.
potentially, yeah, as you were saying, not canceling that teleport, hoping Mechanic makes it, and then if she does not fully make it, hoping that boar can do whatever to push that Soul Weaver away, so that she can get crawl out towards the gate. But
Yeah, great job from both teams there. And yeah, I mean, if Honor pushed Dungeon, I think, because I mean, he had that pallet thrown down. Alien could have actually broken those pallets in the early game, but those pallets were already thrown down near 4-stop, and he didn't break them. So the Wildling could have vaulted and kind of just stayed in that area, and then possibly pushed Dungeon. But I don't know. Again, we'd have to look back. It was very close indeed. And great job to both teams there. Last Cipher able to secure a win against iAlien. Against a Soldier, but still, nonetheless, beating iAlien is a good thing. Almost able to 4-man as well, if potentially that Wildling push Dungeon. But that is going to be the win for Legacy. They will win this by, I think, 2 points, right? Am I not mistaken? No, wait, 3 points. 3 points, I think, right? I'm not entirely sure the exact score, but Legacy just able to win it. First round tie, third round tie, and Legacy winning 6-3 in the second round. So they will advance to 2-0 here. Last Cipher will be moving to 0-2 so far in ICL gameplay. So
I do think, I think you're right. I think it is 3 points. I'm pretty sure the score will be 15-12. So,
yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah.
So I think, are we able to take an intermission between? All right.
Indeed.
We're going to take an intermission in between rounds here. Up next, we have Apple Pie AP versus Arachna. So stay tuned for that, guys. We'll be back shortly. And thank you so much for watching.
Thank you.
Installation. Let's play. Game over.
All right. Welcome back, guys. We are now going to our second match here. We have Arachna versus AP, and I need to get invited into the game because apparently I was, but I wasn't paying attention. So let me make sure that we can get that. Yeah, so we have Arachna versus AP. This is going to be a pretty exciting matchup. I actually think this is very evenly matched. I haven't actually seen Arachna play in a while, but I do know that they have a pretty strong hunter and survivor team in addition to AP. So I'm not actually sure how this is going to go. This could be anyone's game. I think this is again very evenly matched, and I'm very excited to see how this plays out.
Like we've already started going into bands. We do have for the first sorry. We do have for the first band. It does seem like we are going to be seeing that mechanic band once again. Somebody's listening to Eli. Don't know who, but somebody is. Well, I'm listening. Well, I meant that sounded so much meaner than I meant it to sound. I mean, like, who? I don't know who the hunter is. Not. Yeah. I'm listening. Everybody in chat's listening. I'm in like the Arachna. I will stop talking.
Yeah. Wait. What happened? What? I'm not even sure what happened.
I would talk to the mechanic band. Yes. It does seem like they've also locked in that forward and that seer. Followed up by oh my god. They want Speedy. Oh my god. Who tell them? Sorry. Once again, we also have that priestess band, and the final lock-ins will be sorry, Merc and What do you think about those team comps so far, Eli?
I was currently trying to invite you, but then.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, sorry. No, that's okay. Warden's making it looks like we're making a new room anyway. Yeah, so it looks like we're gonna look at the. Let me go look at the band. Don't pay attention. Yeah, so mechanic first. It looks like. And here we go. Okay, we're inviting back in. Okay, we're good now. Just to make sure that the survivors are allowed to know who the hunter is. Yeah. And I think they got that done. Okay, looks like, yeah, mechanic is banned, Ford and Sierra's locked in, so this makes sense. I would expect we're going to see Dream Witch, because, yeah, it looks like Dreamer is going to be the hunter here, so as far as I know, they are a Dream Witch player. Dreamer stands for Dream Witch, probably. Not really, probably doesn't, but anyways, and, yeah, so it looks like they did lock in Ford and Sierra. So again, they know it's going to be a Dream Witch, but this team opting not to lock in Priestess, and Legacy, last Cipher actually did the same thing last round, where they didn't lock in Priestess round 1 on this map against the Dream Witch. Dream Witch can get heavily countered by a good Priestess. Although, actually, wait, maybe they did lock it in. No, wait, that's right. The Hunter opted not to ban it. That's what happened. But it looks like they didn't opt to. So it looks like that's weird. So mechanic ban, then they lock Ford and Seer, and then Priestess is going to be the second ban. That is not what I expected. Typically, it would be kind of the other way around. But mechanic ban could indicate a different hunter, like a sculptor. That's definitely a possibility.
Yeah, it does seem like they have locked in that sculptor as the hunter.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, very surprised to see this. Last week AP did play against that Dream Witch, had a bit of a rough time, gave away a couple free hits, unfortunately, and didn't deleach quite as much as they should have. But so it could be that AP has improved their Dream Witch game over the last week, and Dreamer is prepared to switch into Sculptor here. That it looks like possibly what's happening. But
I think I may have messed up, and I do think AP is hunting first. Question? Wait, no, never mind.
No,
I don't know what's going on. I'll look away.
All right, this is the hunter.
Yeah.
But yeah, it looks like so. Yeah, we're gonna see a Sculptor here from Dreamer from the Survivor side yet again. It's gonna be that Entomologist, Seer, Ford, and I didn't see what the last one was. Mercenary. Okay, because they were hovering over Batter for a second. I was like, that didn't seem right. But yeah, this is just kind of a standard comp you would see with that Priestess being banned and the Mechanic being banned. You see the Entomologist replacing that, so almost a national comp here, and it looks like. Yeah, so again, I would have expected a Dream Witch here from Dreamer. It could be that they switched over to the Sculptor side of things here, but yeah, not much to say besides that, I think.
I'm just anxious does seem like some.
Has he just asked if they try? Oh, if Mochi had like the ice cream mochi. I thought you meant like did Mochi eat ice cream before, and I was like, okay, that doesn't make sense. Okay, yeah,
Mochi, have you eaten ice cream? That's the question. A true question.
never.
Never.
Yeah, so that does make sense now why the mechanic was the first survivor band here,
Mhm.
instead of that priestess. And again, going back to the point of how priestess is very strong in stream, which you can simply set up a portal, go between it, so they can't get that patroller on you. If the leeches ever try to trap you in an alleyway, you can portal away. So against a sculptor, it's not quite as good. Sculptor can simply just go right through that portal. So the mechanic band as a sculptor is typically standard, and we're going to see Dreamer get that spawn over at that graveyard gate. Key spawn is Geisha. So we're going to see immediately the Seer rotating away from there. Beautiful rotation from Forsaken, I believe. And heading straight for that corner house. Let's see what they opt to go for. I think they caught sight of possibly the forward or something here. It looks like they're going... No, found the mercenary. So this is not good. Did bring teleporting quenching effect. This is exactly what you want to see for the sculptor to prevent any sort of rotation. And probably going to try to force them to burn an elbow pad here. And a couple of missed statues there. Mercenary doing a good job not taking any hits.
Oh, that one was very close to hitting. Oh, getting that.
Oh. Yeah, no
Very
elbow pad
nice.
for mercenary. Interesting. And now just an immediate teleport away there. Does find the forward, though, so that's not a good find. We're going to see him go ahead and use that football to transition away.
Checking who's
And,
at the other side
unfortunately...
here. Oh,
Yeah,
that was very
unfortunately,
nice
with
strategy.
miscommunication from AP there. Seer was not able to rotate away. And now he is going to be getting chased. Had to leave corner house as well. So kind of just running in a narrow area as well. Does get that owl hit, though. Beautiful job from the Seer to avoid any statues. And excellent follow-up stun from the forward. This is going to allow the Seer a bunch of transition time. This is the exact sort of support we were talking about in this current Identity 5 meta. What happens is a lot of supporting characters, Entomologist and Forward being the two specific for this comp. But we'll see if he can mind game. Seer not getting fooled by this Sculptor. Beautiful transition, avoids all these statues. And again, a good setup from the Forward.
Baiting that, trying to get the hunter to, trying to get that hunter to...
Oh, eats that statue, though. Unfortunately, the Seer trying to run through that pallet. Got a little bit impatient, had been patient all along up until that one point there that did cost them the down there, unfortunately. And now AP is not in a bad position. They had to take time to heal that Mercenary. He's just now starting a Cipher. Ento Cipher about 50%, and Ford has some progress. So this is not looking bad for Dreamer, but it most likely will end up being a draw.
Yeah, no, that quite... depends on whether they decide to sell, which it does seem like they may be doing, as they have no one who can rescue other than the Merc, who does currently have wanted at the... Oh, the Merc did indeed get hit by that tram, so... Not
Oh,
gonna get-
there's-
Oh, and a pallet stun!
Yeah, Dreamer trying to get very greedy with that extra hit there. That did not pay off at all in his favor. Beautiful job from the Mercenary recovering from that. I think Dreamer was trying to go for a statue plus a basic hit. And yeah, did not pay off at all.
Yeah.
Beautiful job from the Mercenary to somehow get out of a sticky situation there.
Yeah, no, that was a very dangerous situation. Good on him for not taking any hits within it. Also also the fact that the Merc did get that pallet stun on the Seer, not the Seer, on the Sculptor. Whoops, I'm sorry. Does mean that and it's like forcing the Sculptor in order to teleport back in order to not risk a free rescue. Does mean that she then did have to manually head all the way over to that the continue that chase.
Yeah, and I'm very curious why Dreamer opts to go with the Sculptor, because I mean, in this situation, you can see AP has been doing a very good job against Sculptor. They've not, I mean, these guys have hardly taken any statue hits so far. They've done a beautiful job of avoiding all of those. Ford's going to go ahead and vault this transition away here. I don't know if he has, no, he's bringing Titan, so no broken on this Ford. Typically, you would see broken windows on Ford against something like a Sculptor, but beautiful
Nice
dodges as well.
dodge.
You can see AP knows exactly what they're doing. They have a beautiful sort of game plan against Sculptor here. They've been very good job at avoiding all these statues so far. So again, Dreamer opting to go for the Sculptor here, it may be a backfire, and we're going to see Zealer use this palette. I think this is Zealer to transition away here, make it to this next window. Going to go ahead and vault this as well and keep fighting. Is it Leafy for a second?
Oh shoot, yes. Sorry. I
Yeah.
forgot to Leafy was for a second. Ignore me. Yeah, no. They most likely, AP most likely does spend a lot of their time practicing at Gate Sculptor since they do have a top sculptor on their team. So, unless you're fully sorry.
I'm gonna go ahead and pause for a second. The entomologist is lagging. I just checked the entomologist to see if they were decoding. They were walking to old. So I'm gonna go ahead and give that a pause real quick. I just want to check what's going on with that.
Yeah, no, feel free to do so. Do you want me to send us to a quick intermission?
No, it's fine. We can keep talking about this. I just need to ask.
I'll talk in chat while chilling. Mow. That was no, I didn't. Anyways, I was reading Mel's comment. Mo. True. No, Bella, you're right. The tram is the real hunter. Petition to next release hunter, not wax artist. No, walking version of the tram. Yeah. That's a joke. Just.
I'm getting my Robbie A badge. I thought you said I'm getting my Roblox A badge, and I was like, that doesn't seem right.
No. Fried is out here playing IDV in Roblox because there is an IDV Roblox thing. Don't know why, but there is, and somehow managing to get that A badge. Yeah.
Why was the Ento on her beast for no reason? I'm not sure what you mean. I don't recall that.
If the Ento was on her beast throughout the thing despite not getting chased, probably just using them in order to quickly transition to another Cipher, as well as to avoid those tracks, just in case the Sculptor did get into a position where she may have been able to see the Ento's tracks. So, yeah. Olive, why? What did I do? Oh, there's a delay, I forgot. But yes. Yeah. Chillin'. What's going on? What is... Oh, that's a lot of Yoshi. Tram is OP. Roblox A badge. Wait, no. Okay, Fried, have you actually played the Roblox IDV? Have you
I didn't know that was a thing. That's sad.
You didn't?
That's I didn't even know that existed. That's kind of...
Yeah.
I would not play that. I personally... When I played the couple times I played Roblox, it seems so like nothing's happening.
Yeah.
It just seems kind of like we're sitting there doing nothing, watching Lego guys run around a screen. Like, just.
I don't play Roblox often. I only really play Roblox when a friend forces me to, and most of the time they just try and scare me with Roblox horror. And it's really, I'm so sorry if my dear friend is listening, but they're not scary. That's what that means. Thank you, Vivi. I love you guys too. Swag. Love you. Yeah. Yeah, no. Oh, are we restarted? Or are we?
We're continuing. It looks like
Right.
so. Yeah, Ento's back. Looks like all right.
Yeah.
So looking at the Cipher progress so far, that was a good kite. The last two Ciphers almost primed here. We're gonna see the Mercenary. Mercenary's not gonna pop their Cipher before rescuing. This is, I
do not think. I think if the Merc were to do so, it would be an after half, and they may be trying to. Oh, it's gonna be after half anyways.
I think what they should have done here, it would have been a lot easier. Mercenary just primed the Cipher and Ento went for the rescue. I think the switch off here is very, it's a huge risk because now it's like, you risk the Cipher not being primed in time. It's a lot more things that have to happen in their favor. Ento has to get all the way to that Cipher machine across the map. I mean, that's...
Yeah, I think that's probably what Ento was using her bees in that situation. It's very... almost getting that free rescue off.
Does get the save off in time. But Cipher's not primed.
Yeah.
The Cipher, can they prop it in time? I don't think this is paying off here at all for AP. They might have unfortunately thrown this game. That Cipher machine almost primed. It's 95% of the way to Ford needs to vault something. I think they can get it just in time. Ford needs to time this vault perfectly here. And it looks like they wait for him to go down, and they're gonna pop it right now.
Oh,
And
just
no,
a
they
little
popped
too
it
late.
too late. AP, unfortunately. Oh no, they had a draw in order here. And
Now he's most likely going to end up being
Yeah.
one man unless the sculptor can rush her. Yeah, no.
AP was playing this so well up until the end there. I'm not sure how they messed that up. That's so unfortunate.
Their
Wow.
fear may have been that I think their fear may have been the fact that they were afraid that if the Ento had gone for rescue, the Ento would have gotten stuck. Oh, getting hit through that pallet. Very nice hit.
Wow. Mercenary that's not good. Mercenary had 2 elbow pads. They could have potentially cut into dungeon. Typically, you want both of those pallets set up ahead of time. Mercenary did not opt to set that one up here. And that's another misstep from AP here that's turning this game from a draw to a one-man. We're going to see the Entomologist try to push this Exegate. He does have that spike available. Going to throw it on the Ento. Can you prevent them from opening this gate in time? There's 2 hits. Really dropping all these statues in. There's 3, but no more. He has 1 more to work with here.
Oh.
He's able to dodge it.
And got stuck on the item, meaning that she is very far from gate.
Yeah.
Oh. Will she be? Yeah, just making.
Wow, Ento is able to dodge it just in time.
One-man. While they had the opportunity to go for different things, still getting that one man is very good, especially in first round. For the server that we're in, most likely the hunters do tend to get 4 men. So being able to get that one man, puts the survivors in a better position, not giving the other team those 5 points.
Yeah, so that's again, getting one survivor out there is good, but AP, I mean, after the first kite from the Seer was looking good for a while, but good job from the Sculptor to turn it around. But Forward did an excellent job, not taking any statue hits, forcing all basic hits. That was a beautiful job from them, and it really worked in AP's favor. They had a draw yet again, set up in their situation, and worried about the Ento possibly not making that rescue or getting cut off, and it makes sense to worry about that. But if the Mercenary has the Cipher machine primed, it doesn't matter. You can still pop it and make the rescue. So going for that switch off there was really costly there. And also the Mercenary, unfortunately, not having that elbow pad set up. Sorry, not the elbow pad. The pallet set up at that exit gate made it so the Sculptor was able to get that hit there and turn this into a 3-person elimination instead of the 2 that was what it was looking like was going to end up happening.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Why do people even go Seer in a tournament setting when the Hunter is Sculptor? Because Seer is actually very good against Sculptor. The reason why is because Sculptor without full presence is very hard. As long as the survivors kite in the open, they don't allow for any statue hits, and they're very patient with their kiting. You can force the Hunter to hit you 3 different times, one of them being the Owl, and that wastes a lot of time. Additionally, Seer can also give Owl for a rescue, which is pretty good against the Sculptor, but for the most part, there's a lot of plays that survivors do. Typically, Seer and Forward are, and that is one of the reasons why I think AP locked in Seer and Forward. And you saw it come into play. What happened is the Hunter hit the Owl with attack recovery, and then normally the Seer wouldn't get that speed boost because it's an Owl hit, not a regular hit. They don't get the speed boost from getting hit. So the Forward went for a stun while the Hunter was in attack recovery, essentially giving him that time that they normally had from the speed boost, allowing the Seer to transition away. So that's why. So there's a couple of different plays you can do with a Seer Owl, and on top of that, again, just forcing 3 basic attack recovery hits. Seer is very good against Sculptor for that reason.
Yeah, no, Seer does have lots of uses against Sculptor, as we did see in that match, and as Eli explained, so, yeah.
Yep.
Alright, I do think we're starting to lock in, so let's see yeah, do have that.
I just want to say another thing we were talking about, guys, is like, we were constantly, I brought this up a few times before, how we were talking about how support is a huge part of the current meta. Supporting characters, Priestess, Entomologist, Forward. Seer is one of them. Giving an Owl, again, forcing an extra hit is just a huge deal. Seer probably the weakest, weakest against Bonbon, but you'd still use Seer against Bonbon just because It forces an extra bomb or an extra attack recovery hit if you time it right. It forces an attack recovery hit, and it also allows for, if you save the alpha rescue, it allows them for one of your characters to go for rescue at any point when typically you wouldn't want to save against a 1/1.
Support. As long as you're able to utilize it. Sorry, I'm just looking. It does seem like we do have, once again, that priestess and forward pick. Choosing locked-in priestess over that seer. Understandable in this map. It's one of the strongest maps, as well as having that support. So yeah, as Eli was just talking about the importance of support.
Yeah, so priestess and forward, so a locked in mechanic is going to be the ban. So I think Loki's definitely going with that sculptor here. That's typically his round 1 hunt. I mean, we talk about this a lot. Sculptor is currently the best hunter in the game for the most part. So we're going to have, the mechanic ban does make sense yet again. And as you said, 2 supporters. So I think we're going to have most likely Loki go for, I would assume, a mercenary or seer ban as the second one here. We'll have to wait on that, but
also, Eve, your disdain for mercenary is very funny to me as the Mercomane of AP.
Patroller stays on with an owl hit. Well, I mean, of course, but that's a dream witch. It's not a sculptor, right? So, even so, like, a lot of dream witches will try to trap a survivor and get a free hit and then just go for a main body patroller. But if you have an owl that first hit, it doesn't matter. Additionally, survivors at this tier, at this level, will try to kite out a patroller by timing it. Every 5 seconds, you throw it on a pallet or vault something, and you can kite out one of those bites by using that owl. So that can help. Also, when you use your second patroller, it only does, like, I think 3 bites compared to 4 or something, or it's like 20 seconds compared to 15 or whatever it is. So it is 1 less bite. You have 1 less bite to work with. So using the owl on that second patroller as well can help the survivor kite out the patroller pretty easily. So that's one of the reasons why. Another reason why I use Seer against Dream Witch. Force them to use an extra patroller or use the owl on when they try to trap you in. It also looks like we're going to have Mercenary.
Something's going on.
Yeah.
Does seem like we most likely will be seeing that sculptor again, as I'm pretty sure Lock-in is going to be hunting. It does seem like some of us are aware, a very strong sculptor player. Yeah.
Yeah, so it looks like we're just waiting again. Oh, it looks like we're going to restart the ban. I think the bans are pretty much locked in. It's the Mechanic and Mercenary ban.
Yeah.
And Forward and Priestess locked in, but it looks like there's some issue with the bot, so they're just going to quickly go through that again.
Bot quickly struggling, that's okay.
Yeah, but...
Hey. Prop also, just gonna drop quick. Honestly, go Warden for making the ban bot. I know none of you guys in chat can see it, but it's very cool and swag. And Warden is very smart. Thank you. Yep.
Yeah, that's a good point, Quinn. Wasting the hunter's time, and Seer with the owls is one of the big ways of doing that. It's one of those simplest ways to support, in teams and stuff. So. Melodic fakery.
Get him, get him. But yeah.
Have you guys ever watched China IVL gameplay? You can literally see how one owl turns someone's kite into like a three-center kite easily.
I think the bans and lock-ins were switched.
Oh yeah, they made a couple changes here. It looks like Mercenary Mechanic is locked, but they're locking in Mercenary and Forward instead.
Yeah.
Okay. So Arachna will need one survivor out here to tie this round. They are going to be playing for a draw, however, though, to try to secure a win here.
They certainly will. Excited to see. Alright, let's Yeah. We're just waiting on the last lock-ins and then the sculptors. Not the sculptor. Sorry. The hunter. Sorry.
Yeah, Mel is a cat girl. Yeah. She
Yeah.
is.
Mel is a cat girl. Also, yes, Ryan.
What's wrong
I
with
did say
swag? Yeah, we chilling. Like the heck.
Yeah.
All right.
Swag is a good word. If you disagree, there's the door.
All right. Yeah, we're waiting for the last two character selections here from Arachna, I believe, right? No, second.
Yep. Yeah.
don't
Because
know.
Arachna is surviving and Ape is hunting, so we will be. Once it does seem like they're typing them into the chat. So, when is Axboy coming up, please? Oh, I don't know. You'll have to talk to the hunters, and the hunters of this tournament, and beg one of them.
When I probably never. Axboy is not a very good character, so I highly doubt we're gonna see Axboy. But yeah, guys, sorry for personally for me, I'm losing a little bit of energy here just because been a long day and tomorrow. Except I'm playing tomorrow, so I don't have to commentate. Yay!
Yeah. Woo! I'm just gonna click buttons tomorrow. We excited?
Yeah. You waste the hunter's time, and if you have good support, then it's guaranteed draw. Yeah, I mean, survivors are survivors need to at least get a draw. That's like the bare minimum, or should be for the most part. But all right.
All right. It does seem like we do have these seer. Sorry. It does seem like we have a seer and a perfumer lock-ins for the last thing as well, followed by a sculptor hunter pick as we were expecting from lock-in. Yeah.
All of my and tried inviting you, but
Oh, you're trying to invite. So sorry. Send it again. I can't hear the notifications when I'm just chilling. So you can invite me again when it. Let's see.
I sent it again, but I don't know if it registered.
It did not.
It says inviting. Oh, it stopped. Okay, now I'm doing it again. It says inviting.
It's not.
It stopped inviting.
It did not send me anything. Oh, there we go. Warden said.
Okay.
Warden invited
Wow.
me.
Okay. Well,
Everyone else.
no, you're boring, Cloud. You. No, you.
True.
yeah.
Which cloud are we talking about?
Cloud.
Cloud.
The
Yeah.
one.
Get out,
try
cloud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly. Ada and Seer in the same team is definitely well. If you chase the psychologist first and you also have a Seer, then that's kind of a problem.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, psychologist. She was apparently actually used in a tournament today in Japan.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Was that IVC?
No, I don't think she's allowed in official tournaments. I'm pretty sure it was a different tournament. I'll have to ask. But yeah, I saw it. She was used against a Dream Witch, and she kited, and they got a 3-man, I think. Yeah, they got a 3-man. Because she was first kite, and she used her #swag. Healing abilities. Shield. That's what it's called. Yeah.
So it looks like we're gonna have a perfumer, which
That's on perf too.
yeah, I cannot say I would have expected that round one.
No.
The only time you ever see perfumer is if you think it's possibly a breaking wheel, but or a bloody queen. But besides that, I don't see any other. Perfumer against sculptor is just not very good. But we'll see. If possibly there's something we don't know here. We'll
Psyche
see how
has
this
some
goes.
insider knowledge of perfumer secretly being pro.
I mean, they could be trying to combine like a perfumer seer combo, something like that. But yeah, even against chip hunters, it's just so difficult. But we'll see. We're gonna see the hunter spawn over at that fake gate, immediately rotating. Over here, no survivor really spawns close to this area. Besides that, I think it was that mercenary. So an interesting route from Loki. Typically, would see them go towards the middle and corner house because that's usually where the spawns are. But Loki, yeah, taking a bit of an interesting route. Does have blink as well. No quenching effect. He's actually going up left, so this is not a build we've seen used in a while. So he has a really trying to go. This is usually a build you want when you go for a 4-man, but I would expected Loki to go for a little bit more of a conservative strategy than something that's aggressive. But looks like he's going to chase this perfumer.
Clarify, you mean upright? Loki
Oh,
not
upright,
carrying insolence. Thank you.
Upright.
That confused me. I was like, wait a minute. I did not see that insolence bar moving. But yeah, no. Certainly not a build we've seen in a while, but that fast pallet breaking speed, you just have to be confident in your early game chase. So, trying to mind game Psyche there, and unfortunately getting mind games themselves.
Yeah, this is not, and this is why you really want to bring teleport in. I mean, blink is okay sometimes on this map, but this is why you want to bring up and teleport. You're now literally chasing a perfumer in a 2-story area. This is very weak. Let's get that first statue here. We're gonna have to see that first perfume, and will they go for that owl? Most likely, he's gonna give the owl to the perfumer to transition upstairs here, and I would expect that to get given right here. Oh, no, the seer was observing but didn't. The seer was literally observing but didn't give the owl. That was interesting.
Right before.
I would have still given that owl anyway. That is very curious. Psyche's going to go ahead and die in this corner, which is the correct play, but that kite could have been extended by a long amount with that owl, so that was very... that was... I hate to say it, but that is a huge misstep from Arachna here, and this is definitely going to cost them a winning position. They would have definitely had one if that owl came out there. So now they're looking at a draw for the most part. I mean, Seer's 35 on that Cipher Mercenary most likely will pressure this rescue. They may not even go for it now just because, again, they do need a draw. They don't have to win here. But if that perfumer gets that owl, gets back upstairs, has those perfumes to loop that 2-story air, you can perfume drop down the hole. It wastes a whole bunch of time. That could have been very good for them here, but now it's going to be a lot harder.
Getting that teleport and teleporting, most likely just not getting there in time to get that double hit on the Merc. Downing.
Yeah, curious play from Loki going for that teleport. You really don't have enough time to teleport back to that chair in time, so Loki kind of wasting his trait there a little bit. Not exactly the best play. He's going to go ahead and spike this forward. Ooh, does get that first hit on there, which is going to make it a lot harder for this forward to go for any rescue. Although they do still have that owl, so they can simply just give owl to anyone who wants to go for a save here and potentially push for that. Unless they may just not even do so. They could just decode here and go for that draw that's all they really need here.
For a second, it seemed like they may have been going for a double decode situation to make it look like somebody was going for rescue. Getting the double hit on the Merc with the statues, making sure that...
Yep, there's that owl, though. Perfumer, unfortunately, going to go down right away. Can forward going for a stun, even though the Perfumer was already hit. I'm not even sure. I'm not sure what that was about. And this is all of a sudden looking pretty good for Loki here. We're going to have 3 people down once this Tide Turner runs out. The Seer, the only one decoding. That Cipher is only 10% of the way done. They don't have another Cipher machine with progress, so or with a whole lot of progress. So this is not looking too bad for Loki. You could potentially turn this one around.
Especially since the forward is in a... forward did get decently far away. Still decently close, however. The last Cipher being middle is also not a situation for the survivor, because that Cipher is much easier pressured than if they had perchance done what Cipher do?
And you guys do here. I just want to point out real quick. You guys do see why Seer is so good against the Sculptor. If the Seer had given that owl to that Perfumer, they would have had they would have only had 1 chip on them plus 2 perfumes to loop 2-story. Since that owl didn't get given, it caused the Perfumer to go down pretty much instantly right after. But if that owl was given yet again, they would have had a huge extended kite after that. So that is why that owl is so crucial against pretty much every hunter in the current meta. Doesn't see the Seer, though. Good job from the Seer avoiding these getting found here. They're going to keep decoding instead of trying to heal up. This is very interesting. We're going to try to spike down this Mercenary. You can get this down here. Wow, gets it down on the Mercenary. Mercenary, unfortunately, not able to dodge a single target statue there. And Loki, again.
Oh, Eli, you did die.
Yeah.
You're muffled. You might feel something.
Can you hear me now? Is it so bad? Let me reconnect.
Oh, Eli will be back in a moment. Very good down on the Sculptor for getting that forward down. So now we only have the Seer left. Up.
Is it still bad?
Oh, no, you're good now. It was kind of like you had dropped it somewhere.
Oh, no, I don't even know what happened. I plugged it in with my charger, so maybe that did something.
Awkward.
I don't even know.
Yeah. No.
We're gonna see. Yeah, he's going to chair the forward here. He knows where the Mercenary went down as well, so Mercenary without self-heal. We might see Loki just teleport. If he sees this here, he sees them. I think he's going to teleport instantly here. Yep, there it is. Beautiful game sense from Loki to teleport there. Does see that Mercenary. He knows he doesn't have any bubble pads available, so he's going to just down this Mercenary, then turn around and go for the Seer. And Loki, from literally a losing position, has turned this into probably a win here.
Yeah, most likely a 4-man. Which very good for the AP winning the first round if they do end up getting that 4-man. Because currently that in order to rescue that forward, the Seer is required to travel halfway across. Well, not halfway, entirely across the map, as well as the fact that I do not think Mert has self-heal anymore. Oh, getting that Seer down. Does look like it is going to be a 4-man for AP, and we do see some surrender there. Yeah.
That is a 4-person elimination. AP going to take round 1. You really see this is kind of interesting to look at, but you see the differences in NAU and compared to something like China. Our meta is our tournaments have been more dominated through hunters doing well. Whereas you look over in China, it's more dominated by survivors doing well. So, but yeah, beautiful job. A 3-person elimination. Unfortunately, not able to get 4. Was Dreamer in that first round. Loki coming through for AP. Beautiful job. Was able to actually form in Legacy last week with his Sculptor, which is not easy by any means. Was able to do it yet again here against another good team, Arachna. So AP taking a 6-3 lead. Beautiful job from Loki.
Indeed. Sorry.
And I think looking back at the match, I like to bring this up. The turning point throughout every match is that Arachna's start. I'm just gonna say it was incredible. They had a beautiful rotation. Loki did not bring teleport, and that was a huge that was a huge downside to his early game. He wasn't able to find anyone worth chasing. You don't want to chase a Perfumer, even as a Sculptor. Chasing a Perfumer in Corner House with an Owl is so difficult. But
yeah, no, chasing a Perfumer in any 2-story building, very not a good start.
Yeah, not a good start at all. And the Perfumer just not getting that Owl. Which is a big game changer. Perfumer Seer, such a strong combo. You see why it would have been good there. The perfume ran out. You can simply just give the Owl to get the perfumer to get her perfume back, and she can keep cutting in 2-story with those perfumes. And it just did not quite work out, unfortunately, without that Seer Owl.
Yeah. Oh, I did get banged. What?
Fatha is a godly Soul Weaver. Yes.
We like Fatha Soul Weaver in this house.
Fatha is hands down the best Soul Weaver in NAU. I will just say that.
No,
there,
I would agree
there is
with you.
nobody that compares. I'm sorry, but that is just Fatha is really ridiculously good with Soul Weaver.
Yeah, no, whenever I watch Fatha Soul Weaver, it's always very exciting and very interesting. So, yeah.
All right, so I think we're getting into the next round here. They're going to go ahead. We're going to wait for map selection. This is going to be Arachna's map selection here. So let's see what they opt to go for. Seer Owl could have definitely changed the match.
Yeah, no.
It's not button mashing, guys.
No.
Loki's statues are very accurate. You need to be able to put a full presence one statue and connect the second one so close. You have to connect them close. If you connect them too far away from the survivor, they can react and dodge it.
Yeah.
You have to connect them as close. If you connect them close enough to the survivor, then they'll actually hit them. You have to drop one and then have a second fall up right next to the survivor, so they don't have any chance at dodging it.
Yeah, no. Like a lot of things. What I just recommend is if you believe that a hunter or a survivor themselves are broken as an ability, or a character, I'd recommend trying to go play them yourself, because it does give you a perspective of how difficult it can be to actually play those characters and play them correctly. But yeah.
The Perfumer strategy of using 2-star ability. Yeah, that's probably what they're going for. To extend the kite that way. So
yeah, also,
for sure.
Yeah, Joanna. This is a game where, it's so easy to make mistakes. Everyone makes mistakes. It happens. No, yeah, don't worry. Just try your best, and I believe in you. Yep.
So we're gonna have, looks like Arms Factory will be the map selected for Arachna here, which does indicate we're probably gonna see the Dream Witch from the Arachna side this time. But that also plays into Loki playing Dream Witch as well. Loki, the AP Hunter, also is a Dream Witch player. So we're probably gonna see. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised by if we saw 2 Dream Witches from both, Dream Witch from each side in this round.
It'll be interesting
Those are-
to see whether if he decides to go with that Sculptor ban or decides to ban Dreamer's Dream Witch in order to, depending on what they believe to be a scarier opponent.
And I don't even know about scary. Like, I think the Sculptor, the Dream Witch ban would make more sense here for AP, just because you could see those survivors knew how to kite a Sculptor.
Yeah, no,
They knew how to dodge statues. You could tell they were well practiced against Sculptor. And at least from what I've seen, their gameplay against Dream Witch has been good early game, but sometimes it can struggle. Like, it's like that with a lot of teams. So there's it's not to blame anyone. It's just like, I feel like AP is very, very well versed in the Sculptor matchup. So I feel like giving the Hunter the Sculptor would probably be what the most likely thing that they go for here.
I would be very surprised if, well, not very surprised. I personally feel like, as we were saying, they most likely are going to end up with that Dream Witch ban, which I think if we do look up a little bit when they got real excited before the bot, I do think they banned Dream Witch.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we are going to be seeing a, for the Survivor bans, we are going to be seeing a Mechanic and a Seer ban. Most likely, I'm personally expecting maybe a Sculptor again, but yeah, and yep, followed by that.
Okay.
Dream Witch ban.
Yeah, Melody, okay. I don't think you understand what I'm trying to say. Okay, you literally, if you have enough distance between the full presence statues when you connect, a good survivor just needs to sidestep to dodge it. I mean, I don't know how many times I have to explain that. Like, it's actually kind of annoying that you keep saying that. I'm just gonna be honest. It's really not that hard. Sculptor takes skill. You have to be able to connect the statues close enough to the survivor. Without full presence, you need to be able to locate them directly inside pallets, inside narrow areas to push them against the wall. Yeah, you can dodge the auto aim sculptures. Absolutely, you can dodge the auto aim statues if you know what you're doing.
Yeah, and like also in addition is if you are going for those blind statues, it takes a lot of predicting where those survivors will go and how they will move. Sculptor, while she has a lot of abilities that does make her slightly easier when she does get full presence, still requires lots of skill and game sense. A lot of these hunters, if they did not have that skill and game sense that they do, would not be doing as well as they are. So yeah.
And of course I ban Sculptor. Why wouldn't I ban Sculptor, Melody? She's the best hunter in the game. But she still takes skill. Everything takes skill. It's not just like, oh, you're going to spam a bunch of buttons. I promise you that that a good Sculptor can... I mean, someone who doesn't know how to play Sculptor will get kited by a good survivor.
Yeah.
It's that simple. You can't just mash buttons and hope it works. Good survivors can dodge statues.
Yeah,
That's just how it is.
Like
they know what they're doing.
Yeah. If I were to go out here and be like, Legacy, I'm gonna go against you, I'm gonna go Sculptor, I'd get kited. I would lose. I will be honest with you.
Tried to IP an X point. It's pretty funny.
Okay. Yeah, no, but of course, people are going to ban Sculptor, especially when it's in like ranked. If you're talking about ranked versus tournament, like people are going to ban Sculptor because she has a lot of map pressure. She has a lot of abilities that can help her secure those fast downs, and then even if she doesn't have that even if she doesn't have that great early game, she can still clutch it up because of how much pressure she has and how much use her abilities have. So of course, yeah, as Eli was saying, of course you're gonna ban Sculptor. She's strong, I'm not gonna swear, but yeah. Yes.
So it looks like it is. Yeah. So there's that Dream Witch fan. Yeah. So this is what we were talking about, how AP is good in that Sculptor matchup.
Mm-hmm.
So they really don't need to ban that Sculptor. They can ban that Dream Witch here. Forward and Mercenary is locked in. So this is interesting. Forward and Mercenary locked in for AP here seems very well. They did ban the Seer. Okay, so that would make sense.
Mm-hmm.
So I was gonna say they should probably lock in Forward and Seer, but so yeah, Forward and Mercenary is fine. You don't have to lock in anything like Priestess because it's Arms Factory. So All right, so this does make sense here. I would expect for the second ban. I actually don't know. Probably Prisoner would be most likely the second ban here from the Hunter, from the Arachna Hunter, and then we might probably see Entomologist again because AP does like to use that Ento, and maybe some other sort of support character, possibly Painter, something like that.
It'd be interesting to see another Pain. I'm glad. It's been interesting seeing all of these the Painter plays as he's coming more into meta. It does seem like we are going to be, instead of seeing that Prisoner ban, seeing an Explorer ban.
That's interesting. I would not have expected. Yeah, Explorer is really just not a meta character anymore. You hardly see any Explorer get used over in China. Prisoner is pretty much outclassed Explorer. Once Explorer got that nerf with that 5-second, it takes 5 seconds longer to get that password page. Explorer just almost doesn't get used at all. So, yeah, Arachna banning the Explorer seems not worth it in my opinion. But it looks like Prisoner. I think Prisoner and Coordinator looks like will be the last two locks here for AP. Which absolutely makes sense. Prisoner, again, the second best decoder besides the Mechanic, and Coordinator, just a strong character overall against something like a Sculptor with good camp. And again, Coordinator, a good supporting character. You can simply kite towards that Coordinator. They can use that flare gun and allow for that Survivor that's kiting to transition away and make a lot of distance.
Honestly, with these bans, I believe we could also not see a Sculptor, instead see a Bloody Queen. That does seem, because with that Explorer ban, like, they could be going under the assumption of Explorer perhaps countering because of the fact that he can go tiny and not be seen by that many. So we could be seeing a BQ. Let's just see if we can get that.
The only thing I think is, if they're going Bloody Queen, I don't think they would have banned Mechanic. That's the only thing. I think they would have banned probably Mercenary Seer or Forward Seer. So I'd be very surprised to see a Bloody Queen here, but it's definitely possible. Let me invite you in here. Yeah.
Hey, Ayo, homeboys. That sound not good for stream, please. And you didn't vote no. There we go. Sorry. Sorry about that. Ready, unready spam. You're hearing from Eve and Zula. Wait, no, that's not Zula. I don't know who that is. I will be honest with you. I don't. But that ready spam. We built different. Alright, yeah, no, you're right. We will be we will end up seeing that Sculptor once again. Which, once again, Explorer, very interesting pick. As most likely, I feel like they were probably not gonna play Explorer. Knowing AP and their team comps most likely. So this is, yeah.
Yeah, I would personally. It's up to you guys, of course. I would never ban Bloody Queen because it's such an easy draw. If you get, it's hard to win, of course, against a Bloody Queen, but it's so easy to draw where it's just like, I'll take a few points. Like if I get a draw in a match, I'm not complaining.
Like,
So in rank, it's Hunter sided for the most part, at least here in NAAU. So I would definitely. I like playing against Bloody Queen because I get 3 points from it. So I'm not complaining. I guess in some lower tiers and stuff, that the survivors might just be so like not as good to a point where you might lose to Bloody Queens a lot, and you get randoms that just like probably die, that can die to one mirror, and I understand that happens. So
it's sad. It happens.
yeah, so that's why. But then in higher tiers, pretty much every survivor is good enough where they can force at least 2 mirrors, which is enough for a draw. So
Eli, do you want to carry me? That's a joke. But like,
Duh.
carry me when? Huh?
I can get an alt account.
Before I'm
Yeah.
Alicorn. Carry me?
Okay.
That's a joke.
I don't know if, yeah. Maybe sometime. What's the main Clown? Interesting. Clown's cool.
Clown is cool.
Alright. Looks like we're gonna have a shack window spawn here from the Sculptor. Which means the closest survivor does spawn over near No Man's Land. Let's see if they instantly will head over there for the Sculptor. Looks like no, are they gonna head over there? It is the forward in that area. The Sculptor is bringing excitement, so I'd expect a trump card excitement build. This does absolutely make sense here. Does see the forward in the distance. Will you commit? Huh. Nope.
No.
Okay. I thought they were going to commit for a second.
Yeah.
Also finds Mercenary, so this is a beautiful spawn setup here for AP.
Forcing the hunter to find those two. Oh, very nice chip from Dreamer onto the net. Changing targets again, as we will see, not wanting to chase those rescuers early game. Well, over the prisoner and the court, who are currently the squishiest of the characters. Most likely we will be seeing that broken build. Yeah, that broken build from the coordinator. Finding that coordinator, or with the rotation, honestly, finding the coordinator over the prisoner may be the best in this situation. However, the sculptor does have excitement, so yeah, we shall see if that comes into play.
Yeah, they are definitely prepared for this this coordinator here. Yeah, again, you see AP not really giving up any free hits here. There's the a hit there.
Very nice. Sorry for interrupting, but very nice statue block from Dreamer. That did not even need that excitement.
Yeah, and this is why, as coordinator against swept, you have to be very careful. The coordinator got a little bit impatient with that there. And yeah, this is the downside to not bringing Blink, though, is you do want to... The excitement's the correct bring here for this hunter, but it's going to be a lot harder to get this kill. They could have blinked for a kill a lot earlier here, and now this is going to be extended a lot longer. And, oh, coordinator, mind giving there a little bit. Oh, but ran back into the corner, unfortunately.
Not believing
Yeah. And is going to go down there. We do have the forward into harass. I don't think the forward wants... You should not go for Sunny for the forward. You should know that they have excitement. Oh, but he got the sun off. He actually got it off before the... So a huge... Yeah, big misstep from the sculptor. Unable to get that excitement off before the forward stun activated. The coordinator's got to be freed here. That is a huge deal. Broken window speed boost as well to transition out towards this factory area. Will go down there, but that's a pretty big deal. Forward is going to get healed up. You have to think about, is it really worth it, though? Because now the hunter does have full presence, and the forward has to get healed. So I'm surprised. The forward should have known that this hunter had excitement. The coordinator, for the most part, coordinator could have communicated that there was no blink, because there were so many instances where the sculptor could have easily blinked for a down. But they could have also predicted something like, teleport as well.
I feel like teleport would have been something to cross out the table at that point, though, because of the fact that how much time that the sculptor had wasted on the mark and
The mercenary, yep.
would have been more likely to teleport to the prisoner or the cord, because I'm pretty sure, I cannot check the number, but most likely had that clenching effect. So it would most likely have actually teleported instead of wasting the time that it took. Oh, mind gaming the sculptor once again, not going for that rescue.
Yeah, the other thing is they wouldn't have had quenching effect just because of the fact that they did get the hit on the mercenary.
Yeah,
They got the chip on the mercenary. So
still trying to be wiggling Cipher because the cord was on the Cipher at that point.
they are going to have their teleport back, or switching to teleport there. So they're going to have that as an option here. A couple of chip survivors here could. I mean, it's looking like a decent situation for AP to secure a draw here, but they still need 2 full Cipher machines. Not a lot of progress on either of them, and then 2 survivors already chipped. But still a lot of items to work with. Prisoner has a shock, Forward has full football, and Mercenary still with 3 elbow pads available here. Let's see if Zealer will use his football to transition. Does dodge that. This is exactly what we're talking about. Oh, but Zealer cut a little short there. Able to dodge this match, and goes down.
Very nice statue hit, having it go back towards the pallet and downing that forward as he got hit through the pallet.
Yeah, Zealer needed to football a lot farther than there. This is something you see with a lot of forwards. Well, they try to cut their football a little bit short to conserve their football, and it really ends up costing them their kites. You need to be able to football a lot farther. Then sometimes this happens. Then sometimes you think you need to, and we're going to see the prisoner come in for the save. 4 statues available for this hunter, but not able to connect any of them with full presence. This is a good point of what we were talking about. You have to be able to connect those statues.
Ooh,
good shot from the prisoner, allowing
nice
that forward to
support.
football away here, and beautiful job from Zealer as well, throwing down the pallet to avoid this. They know exactly what they're doing against this sculptor, and this is exactly why you saw AP ban Dreamwitch instead of Sculptor round 2.
Oh, choosing to teleport towards the prisoner. Knowing that the forward is now in a better position to kite as further along as possible. So, ooh, very nice statue hit.
And that's a huge deal. You see here why Prisoner able to get that rescue without getting any hits at all. This is allowing him to kite away from the last Cipher machine. that last Cipher's deep sandbags. If Prisoner had any damage on him at all, he would have gone down instantly there. And again, dodging all these statues, forcing himself, the Hunter, to kill them away from all of those Cipher machines. Looks like Mercenary is opting to start a new one, though, about 30% of the way done here. And I'm curious to see who's going to go for the rescue, possibly the forward.
It does seem, perchance, a stun on chair attempt with whatever football is left. Yeah.
He's got enough for
Gonna
one
be a
stun here.
Very
And as
short
Tide
stun.
Turner. Beautiful.
Oh, yes. Nice.
That is key.
I do not think that the Cipher will be primed, however, as it is around 60, and plus as well getting pressured off of that Cipher, forced to not take any hits. Forced to elbow pad away to not take any hits. And,
We're going to see Forsaken die away again. Oh, he died on top of basement. That is not good. Forsaken died on top of basement with Tide Turner. That might just throw the match right there. That is huge. That's a huge deal. Sculptor in basement endgame or late game is so good with that full presence. I don't know how Forsaken. Miscommunication from AP. I guess I don't know how they managed to let that happen with Tide Turner in play. He could have died anywhere else in the map, but died on top of basement. And now this is going to be a very difficult save for this Mercenary without. I don't know if he still has his Tide Turner. Did he save yet?
I'm pretty sure. No, he did not. I don't know.
He did not, yeah. Oh, nice elbow pad. Wow, beautiful elbow pad. He's going to be able to somehow make this rescue, it looks like.
Really nice chip. Yeah, still has that Tide as nobody did rescue that coordinator, and Prisoner did get the rescue off on the forward. No attack recovery hit. Will he get another one in? Merc does have elbow pad. Yeah, elbow padding out of placement.
We're going to see them pop as soon as the Prisoner goes down. There is the pop.
Very nice.
Beautiful job from AP. Almost a huge mistake there from them, but the Mercenary really clutching up with those elbow pads. We're going to see the Prisoner get this pallet down, try to kite possibly towards Dungeon as well. Dungeon is at that factory area, so it's not out of reach just yet. No statues available as well. Maybe trying to push this exit gate. Let's see what he goes for. Can he get the pallet down? Beautiful patience from Dreamer not to get hit there. And, but he ran back into the Hunter.
Oh, managing to avoid getting hit by that.
He's pushing the dungeon here. No statues for him. Does he have a shock? I don't think so. He needs to try to die on top of that dungeon. Can he get hit for it? Misses the hit! He misses the hit on the Prisoner and he reaches the dungeon. Somehow that didn't register, and that's going to be a 3 escape for AP. Incredible.
Very, very nice place for AP being able to get that 3-man. Honestly, I'm surprised that they were able to get that.
I don't even know how that didn't hit.
I don't know either.
It still hits him. I think he actually gets knocked onto the dungeon, so I think he actually kind of crawled out. Wow, that was a beautiful job from Forsaken, able to clutch up the dungeon. And again, AP giving them the Sculptor, not banning the Dream Witch, and that was an incredible call from them, getting a 3-person escape here, clutching up that dungeon. And now Loki only needs to get a tie, and this will be a win for AP. AP is on top. They did win the first round, so if they can win this round, this is looking very good for them. I am a Survivor main. I'm a Survivor main.
What was the question?
He asked if I was a Hunter Survivor main.
Yes, Eli.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm not very good at Hunter, kind of.
What do you mean? You're a feaster?
I'm not bad.
Goated.
I'm not a bad hunter, but I'm not like a tournament level hunter.
Yeah, understandable. Yeah, no, your hunter is pretty decent. You've caught me in rank before. Gave me dungeon. Thank you.
Yeah.
Blushes.
I also don't play. Well, I also don't play like meta enough hunters. Like I play stuff like Feaster and like.
Are you telling me Feaster is not the top hunter right now?
No.
What?
Feaster is the top hunter.
What is this?
Yeah, I don't play like I'll play Sculptor when she's not banned, but other than that, I just play like Feaster and play like Wu Chang and Vile. I've been playing a little bit like Bloody Queen and Bonbon and stuff, but not so much. So it's like I don't really I don't play Dream Witch well enough. I don't play Breaking Wheel well enough. So yeah.
Give me a quick second before sending us.
All right, so yeah, Loki's just gonna need to get a draw here. Even a 1-person elimination for Loki is still not a bad spot. They'll be going into the 4th round or the 3rd round with AP still in the lead. So the only thing that Loki needs to do here, for the most part, is just not allow a 4th survivor escape. If you get at least 1 kill, AP still has a very favorable lead. If you get a draw here, then you will secure the win for AP if you're Loki. And I can't say gameplay like that in my rankings. I don't know. Yeah, just a couple of a couple of unfortunate missed hits, and you really saw, dodging those statues, avoiding all those hits there, and he even doubled back into the hunter accidentally and still somehow didn't get hit. So it worked out.
It did indeed. All right. Blinks. I think it does look like the first survivor bands will be sorry, Seer and Forward. Ooh. Oh, I think there was some confusion with the bot.
Ali, are you hiding people, Ali? What's going on?
Ali.
Decoding in tournaments is so good when I play rank. It's not like that. Yeah, well, that's because people in rank like to go harass with characters that shouldn't be harassing and just not decode and stuff. So.
Mine's a harasser. The best harasser in the game.
So it looks like we're gonna have a Seer and Forward ban for Loki here, which is almost 100% Dream Witch. He could also be going Bloody Queen or something that has more tie potential, but I would expect Dream Witch again. We talked about how Seer's a good ban always against a Dream Witch, and Forward is a very strong character against Dream Witch, and I know a lot of you guys are like, what? Why? You can just use 2 leeches. Well, again, I'll go over it real quick. Forward creates pressure to a point where the Dream Witch is forced to camp with 2 leeches, or the Forward can just stun on chair, get a free rescue, and it essentially prevents the Dream Witch from being able to slow down the Cipher rush by pressuring those Ciphers while camping at the same time.
Okay. there was some confusion with the bot, I think. But we will be seeing that Dream Witch ban.
Oh yeah, it was a Dream Witch. Oh.
Yeah, no, they got confused and they locked in instead of banning, and then banned where they locked in.
So Arachna giving Loki the Sculptor. Wow, that seems risky. I mean, Loki's Sculptor, it really showed some very good skill in the first round. I mean, again, Arachna had a pretty good starting position, but Loki had a very good comeback. Also had good Sculptor matches last week as well. So yeah, giving the Sculptor is very risky. Eli, please notice me. What's up, Jokey? So it's gonna be pretty interesting why they opt to go for that. I would have, I understand last Cipher, that was the last match. I understand AP banning the Dream Witch and giving Dreamer Sculptor, but giving them
giving them mech.
Yeah, giving them mech. I think it's because he was expecting to go Dream Witch, but isn't going to be doing that anymore.
Because they didn't. Wait.
No, they locked in.
I got confused. Them going backwards, folks.
Yeah.
Please do things in order. That's a joke, but I would appreciate it. Thank you. I got confused. Yeah. Mechanic work.
All right. So, just waiting. Should be getting started in a second.
Just wait.
Yeah, Mel's a god. So.
Yeah. Mel is a god. Yep.
What does the Feaster Curse do? I'm about to play him. Feaster Curse makes it so you can if you curse mark someone, it'll show a tentacle button instead of the eyeball, and then that tentacle button will light up when a survivor is near the cursed survivor is near a tentacle, so you can use that tentacle to hit a survivor from anywhere on the map. Like, you don't even have to see the tentacle. If the survivor, it's like an automatic snipe. If the survivor walks by a tentacle with a curse mark on them, then the tentacle button will light up where the curse mark originally was, and then you can just tap it and it'll just snipe them, basically. They can still dodge it technically, so it might not always hit, but yeah, you can snipe them. Also, if you have a curse mark on someone, normally the cooldown I think is 4 seconds for a tentacle, for a regular tentacle, but if you have a curse mark on them and you have like multiple tentacles around them, then you can, there's no cooldown. You can just keep tapping and throwing constant tentacles. So that's what curse mark does.
I did not realize you were inviting me. Please do that again.
Warden didn't invite me, so.
That must have been from last match then. Oopsies.
Yeah.
But yeah, what else? else is the chat saying? Alright, Jokey blocked. What? Don't block Jokey.
How many Arachna servers need to escape for them to be in the lead? If Arachna gets a 4 survivor escape, then Arachna will be then it'll actually be tied up. If Arachna gets a 3 survivor escape, then it will be we'll be going into the 3rd round, but AP will still be up by 1 round. If Arachna gets only 2 out, then AP will just win straight up because they won 2 rounds in a row. So if Arachna gets 4 out, everything will be tied. If Arachna gets 3 out, then the round will be tied. AP will still be leading because they won the 1st round. And again, if Arachna gets 2, then AP wins overall.
Alright, we do have the final lock-ins. It does seem like we will be seeing a Gravekeeper and a Perfume.
If I chant, hold on, this is kind of. If I chant Magician is hot several times and do a dance while I summon a wild Joggy, yes, you will. And you can also, if you have a what do you call it, a Pokeball ready, you can catch it. So make sure.
Most people weren't here as soon as the stream started, but literally, I had scheduled the stream like before rank, and when I looked back on it, Joggy sometime within that period after rank had said Magician is hot. So I just thought that was funny and would like to announce that for everyone, just in case you're curious. But yeah, probably. Does seem like we will also be seeing that Sculptor lock-in once again. So once Warden invites us, we shall. Why do I? Yeah. Oops. Yep. Dude. Okay. We do have the spam in chat of Magician is hot. Thank you for your contributions. Oh, thank you. There we go. Alright, just need to get everyone in. Drunk now. But yeah, no. How's everyone's days doing? While we're waiting for these ready up. Oh, America. I do not know if America is doing Grave, Quinn. Guess you'll have to see. Surprise.
Played Feaster, got a 4-man, nice, right, good job.
Go fried.
Stuff.
You tell him.
Alright, here we go. I didn't actually see what they, Gravekeeper. They're going Perfumer yet again, even though they know it's a Sculptor. Now, I understand, I somewhat understand the Perfumer on Eversleeping Town, because you can loot those 2-story areas, but Perfumer on Arms Factory seems just so not worth it, especially against a Sculptor without a Seer. No Seer, no 2-story buildings. I personally think it's a huge mistake to go with this Perfumer here, but you never know. We could be surprised and see how this plays out. It looks like it's not going to be Psyche playing Perfumer. Psyche's on Mechanic. We're going to have Rika playing Perfumer, America playing Gravekeeper, and Foodinator on that Mercenary. So that's going to be the character layout for these players here, and they have to at least get a 3 survivor escape here to force the 3rd round.
Going into the match. Swag.
All right, so we have the this is
Same
going to be a
spawn.
shack. Yeah, this is going to be a shack window spawn from the Sculptor, which means the key spawn is behind Factory, close to the what do you call it, the gate. And we're going to have looks like immediately locating the Mercenary here. Loki did bring Blink again. He's actually going up down Blink. This is actually a good build here. You just need to get a draw, so going up down build, going with an up down build with Blink here is very smart. The only thing is you can get rotated, and he does find the Mercenary here. I don't think he's going to commit. Yeah, going to go ahead and leave that Mercenary. Oh no, he sees the Merc. Will he try to go for a hit here? Probably trying to get a waste of an elbow
I
pad.
also do not think he had noticed it was not until he fully saw him in that moment. Oh, Trying to get that hit. Missing.
And he's going to go ahead, leaving the Mercenary here, heading towards Factory. That is the Perfumer, which I don't know if this is a good... I don't know how well this is going to work for Arachna here. You do have Perfumer in Factory, pretty good place to kite in. Oh, but Loki's going to leave. He's going to straight up leave the Perfumer. Huh. He must have not seen them, but... Oh, I think what happened is he saw the mechanic with quenching effect. Yeah, so he sees the mechanic with quenching. Good communication between Foodinator and Psyche to communicate that this Hunter is going towards this area. Psyche's going to leave far ahead of time here to make a lot of distance here. And he's going to try to kite in this back ruins area as long as possible. Plot twist, Psyche's going Sculptor. All right, we're going to have Psyche kiting here as much as possible, avoiding all these statues so far. Beautiful job from Psyche avoiding these hits. Going to get both of these pallets down, forcing the Hunter to break them. Already good Cipher Rush, Grapekeeper Cipher, 50% there. Mercenary only about 30. He was kiting early, and Perfumer's going to pop that Cipher Machine. You also have that bot in place, so yeah, possibly a winning situation for Arachna here.
Yeah,
a pretty good start.
First Cipher already popping, and the mech not taking it.
Oh, never mind. I spoke
great
too soon.
statue.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Beautiful follow-up statue hit.
Yeah, jinxed AR. So sorry about that. But yeah, no, great down on that mech, making sure to get her down as quick as possible once those resources were used. However, there is 4 ciphers almost done. The only downside is 2 of them are in that middle area, so it does force these survivors to two of the ciphers are in the middle area, which the Sculptor is currently on right now. So
excellent save from that Mercenary there. Unfortunately, not able to get that body block off. Let's check the Cipher progress. We have them trying to rush down that middle Cipher. Perfumer has 150, so this game is not over. Loki got a quick down on the mechanic after catching up to them, but now things might be a little bit more complicated for him here. Again, Psyche trying not to die basement, I think, is why he's dying over here. Is still dying near the Cipher Machine, though, so that's not ideal, but I think they should be able to pop it in time. It's about 95% of the way done there. And you got that Perfumer, 80% on that last Cipher, so I think we might be looking at a win. No teleport available for Loki endgame as well. Arachna's in a good spot.
Able to pop that middle Cipher as well, which means that the last Cipher will be primed by the rescue. Oh,
he gets the terror shock
on that Gravekeeper. Very nice play. Oh my gosh.
He has to pick up this Mercy. No, he's going to get the down. He had to pick up the Gravekeeper.
Had to.
Yeah, it doesn't pick up the Gravekeeper. Now there's no blink, so that blink actually doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
That Terror Shock seems so good in the moment, but now it actually ends up just being a wasted blink here for Loki.
Yeah.
And Psyche doing a good job dodging these statues in this area here. Again, no teleport available.
However, we did notice that in the beginning, AP did have... Oh, getting that down through that window. Loki did have that up-down rather than Trump, so would not have been able to use switch to teleport endgame anyways. Simply hoping that Cipher is not primed, but it does seem like Psyche has managed to get that bot on gate, and it is going to be open. It's going to be a 3-man, so putting them in a tie situation.
Yeah, this will tie up round 2 here, so we're going to see a round 3. So Arachna able to pull out the win there. And we're gonna look at a situation where Arachna needs to either I think they need to win by a score of at least 6-3 to tie things up here.
All right.
So looking back on that match, I think and you know, this is another thing we talk about. A lot of these hunters bring blink because they want to. Blink is such a risky build, because with blink it puts you in a situation where it depends on how lucky your spawns are. If you're lucky enough to spawn against one of the weaker kiters, then that's really good because you can down them quickly. You can down them within 60 seconds, guaranteed with that blink. But now, if you don't spawn near any of the survivors, like he did not find Perfumer and did not find Mechanic for a long time. Even if you down them quickly, which he was able to do against the Mechanic, it doesn't matter. And, you know, the Mechanic didn't do a bad kite. Just once he caught up to them, he was able to get the down. It just doesn't matter, though, because once you get in that situation, you've already been rotated so hard where the Cipher progress is already so far along that you're probably just going to lose the match anyway.
It's alright. Yeah.
Terror Shock is cool. Yeah, Blink Terror
Mhm.
Shock is good, but when there's one Cipher left and the Cipher's almost prime, then it doesn't really work out. And it's fine. He doesn't have trump cards, so going for the Blink there's not really a downside for the most part, just because you don't have teleport, so it doesn't matter if you use your Blink. But if he doesn't, if he picks up the Gravekeeper and chairs them,
Yeah.
instead of trying to stuff with statues, he should have picked up the Gravekeeper and use it for no attack recovery hits, and then chaired them and then force another rescue.
Yeah, because then they would have had to choose between popping the Cipher and most likely getting that tie, or
Yep.
rescuing again and hoping that they're able to get it off.
Absolutely.
Yeah, no, definitely picking up that Gravekeeper in that situation was most likely the best situation. Would have been the best situation for that sculptor, but sadly it did not get played out that way. All right. Right. What's going on, Jack? Oh, so I've said all right 4 times. I'm gonna stop. Yeah.
Yeah, so we're gonna doing another coin flip. It looks like AP is gonna Arachna won the coin flip, so AP is gonna go ahead and ban a map, and then
It
we're
does
gonna
seem
go
like
from there.
that AP has banned Red Church.
Yes, correct. Yeah, he didn't lose out his end game with that blink because it didn't matter because he had an up down build. So, it was a good terror shock, but unfortunately, just not enough. Yeah. So what's gonna have to happen here is Arachna is gonna need to, if this round is a draw, AP wins. Arachna is gonna need to win again by a score of 6-3. So what needs to happen is they need to at least get a tie here. They need either the Hunter Survivor to get a 4-person escape, and the other side to get a a 1-person, right? So if, like, for example, the survivors get 1 out and the Hunter gets a 4K, then it will be then it'll be tied up. If
there's 2 ties on any side, if there's 2 ties, they lose. That's
yeah.
That is
Yeah.
essentially.
I think if I'm doing math correctly, if AP gets 3, or if Arachna gets 2 3-man, so if the Hunter gets a 3K and the survivors get a 3 escape, then they would also win. So Arachna would win. Okay, so here are the situations. If this last round ends on draw, AP wins. If AP loses this round 5-3, so like a tie and then a 3 escape, then they also still win because they're still up on points. Yeah. Arachna to tie needs the Hunter to get like a 4K and then the survivors to get 1 out. Arachna to win needs to get 3 out, and they need the Hunter to get 3K, or they need the Hunter to get a 4K and the survivors get a draw, stuff like that. That's something that they can win. So AP is currently leading by 3 points going into this last round.
If there's a draw and a win, it also a draw and a 4-man. Yeah. Oh well. You said that already. Oh boy, very confusing. But yeah, we're just quickly waiting on their map picks and bans and jazz. Woo. Swag.
Born to play Terra Force to chase Mike. Is that who's Mike? Is that a character? Which one is Mike, Olive?
Mike is Acrobat.
Okay.
And there's not. Oh yeah, so you're.
I don't know anybody's names.
Yeah,
I just know I know Acrobat. I don't know what Mike is.
Yeah.
I don't memorize their names.
Yeah, no, Acrobat's name is Mike Morton.
Mike Morton.
Yeah.
It's a weird name. All right. Just kidding. Where's the Iron Chef music? Normally we have elevator music, but today, I don't know if we do. I'm not sure. I don't think so.
I can, if you want me to pull elevator music.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All right, so it looks like they're gonna go Moonlit for this last round here.
All right.
So AP will be playing Survivor first on Moonlit River Park. I'm interested to see if Arachna is going to go to their second hunter, Leo, or they're going to stay with Dreamer. I don't actually know. I know Dreamer's usually just a round 1 and 2 hunter. They play Sculptor and Dream Witch, and they don't really, they play a couple of other hunters for fun, but I don't think they play any other hunters too seriously. So I think we're going to see most likely them switch to Leo, who's their who's like their third round hunter here. But we'll have to see what they go for. Put on some Mario music.
So wait, what do we want? Do we want Elevator, Iron Chef music, or...
Well, we don't get copyrighted, I don't.
Oh, yeah. Elevate... Yeah. No.
Memorize these nuts, Eli. I will do that. That's a good point. I never thought about that one. Your mom?
Oh,
No
yo.
way. What
Ayo.
the heck?
Devin.
That's crazy. What the heck?
Devin. Devin. Your mom. What the crap? What the crap is this? Also, Ace. Ace, my enemy. I should have found that first. Anyways, now that that's over with, it does seem like we are going to get into earnings soon. They're just doing things with the bot. A very cool bot.
Curse chat Mel's here. I think that's what it should be. That's the way I look at it. By the way, guys, tomorrow is also more exciting ICL gameplay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So don't forget to watch that.
Alright, it does seem like we're getting to the point of we have forward, mechanic, and safe.
Absolutely. So interested to see which hunter, who the hunter is going to be here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit. That's not what I meant to do. Hold on. Let me make sure they know who the hunter is here.
Something's going on. It does seem like we are going to be banning.
I typed his name wrong. That's not good. Okay.
Dream Witch and Sculptor. Oh.
All right. Let me invite you real quick, Olive.
Yep. Ooh, excited for after. Eli, are you planning on ranking tonight?
Probably not.
Probably
No.
not. Understandable. Night
Long
rank,
day.
the devil. But,
Yeah.
Mhm. I'm gonna see if.
All right. Anyways, yeah. Let's see. Pacer test is the best test. Just saying. Is that that's the running one, right?
Yeah, the
something?
fitness pacer test.
That was
where
pretty
you're
fun,
going
actually.
back and forth.
Yeah, I like that. That's pretty fun. Eli's a racist. I don't know about that, but okay.
Yeah.
Eli noticed me. I notice you.
Actually, I don't know.
I think my favorite is
That's funny.
my favorite is White Claw. Is my favorite.
Did you say that just because?
No.
No, again, Eli is a professional white girl at a party.
I didn't actually most of us are like not 14 actually, believe it or not. The majority of IDV players are actually over the age of 18, surprisingly.
This
Not the majority, but a large portion of them.
a lot of the survivors are over 20. Majority of the high tier hunters that I'm aware of
Are younger.
Are younger. Yeah. So yeah, like I know I'm an adult. Eli, unless you're lying to all of us, you're an adult. Swag.
I'm 5.
You're 5.
So-
Okay, so turns out, guys, I lied. Eli's not an adult. Eli is indeed a child.
Yeah, we shouldn't be talking about this stuff
No, we
anyway. So
shouldn't.
Mal, this is your fault. I'm now kicking you from the stream now.
Dude.
Just kidding, but
What?
don't. All right, pacer test. Yeah, pacer test. Now I remember. It's the one where you like try to run back and forth and get as many like times back and forth as you can, or something. So that's pretty fun. I actually really like that.
Wait, what happened?
Mel, isn't that a song or something? I don't know.
What's going on?
All right, we're waiting for AP to do their band, or did they do their bands? I
Well,
don't know.
they said DreamWorks.
Oh, Vio
Sculptor.
Bonbon.
No, they said DreamWorks Sculptor, and then they did Vio Bonbon, and I don't know.
Oh, it's because they didn't know. Arachna didn't communicate that they were switching hunters, so they thought it was Dreamer still.
Oh,
So Arachna now communicated that they're switching to their other hunter, so now they have to change up the bands.
So they're banning Vio Bonbon?
Yeah, Violinist and Bonbon.
Okay, so folks, the bands are currently equipped. 1 sec.
5, not 6. The heck.
Yeah, no,
Uh,
Eli, when's your birthday then? Very soon.
It's in like 2 years.
Yeah.
So,
2
yeah.
years. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, when is this? There we
Alright, guys, let's avoid the alcohol conversations in a possible chat with these young children.
go. Yes.
And being 20 suddenly makes me feel old.
Yeah. Also, imagine doing the pacer test. This is signed not American gang. Haha, swag.
Pacer test was fun. Y'all are tripping. I don't know what that.
Did you like it?
Yeah, I like
Bruh.
running. Running's fun.
Okay.
All right, yeah. So it looks like we're gonna have Ford, Mechanic, and Sierra the bands here with a Violinist Bonbon for the Hunter band, and they are locking in Priestess and Mercenary. So, yeah, these are very good bands from the Arachna Hunter. Forward, a hunter that can turn, or a character that can turn ties into wins or losses into wins. And, the Arachna Hunter really needs to try to push for a win here, if possible. Mechanic, another good character to eliminate, which is something that we didn't see happen in the previous round. Legacy and Team, or what was it? Last Cipher. But it looks like Mechanic is going to be banned here, which is very important. And Cyril will be the other one again, preventing any sort of support. Just getting rid of 2 supporters and a decoder. In my opinion, beautiful bans from the Arachna hunting here.
Mm-hmm. They were moving so fast.
They lock in Priestess and Mercenary. That does make sense. Mercenary is one of the best, probably the best rescuer overall. Ford is kind of outclasses Mercenary because he can support. But out of rescuing by itself, Mercenary is probably the best character for that. We're also going to see Priestess get used as well. This is another one of those strong Priestess maps. Any large map where you can create that long portal across the map to potentially allow for a survivor to escape the hunter is just very useful in general. And you also have those bridges that you can set up portals to type in between there as well. And again, going back to that Mercenary, a very good rescue character to have as an option. So we are just waiting for the second ban, I think, from Arachna, if I'm not mistaken. And we should be getting started right after that.
Yeah, we're just currently waiting.
Dude, I don't know what's with people. You guys like, oh, I hate running. Like, it's not bad. Like, okay, pacer test is like, I mean, it's just like running back and forth. It's like whatever.
Yeah.
But like when you just go, you go out and run, and you like run like outside and get fresh air, and you get to see things and views and whatever. I don't know.
This
Cool.
is Eli's petition for all IDV players to go outside and touch grass.
And run.
And
Yeah.
run. Yes.
You guys don't get to sit around playing this game all day because that's unhealthy. Even though I do that sometimes, but
Yeah. Yeah, so don't be shy. Oh, interesting band. We're seeing the last band be a gravekeeper. Yes, there he is. Mr. Alright. Okay, so we are seeing the full bands for the survivors being Ford, Mech, Seer, and Gravekeeper. So taking away that strong second rescuer, meaning that if they do want to go with double rescue team comp, they will have to go something like a Cord or a first officer. So exciting. What's going on?
PE teacher should cover my therapy expenses. Is that what you said? I think so. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're right.
Quinn, I think Eli supports.
I support everybody.
Yes. No, I meant everyone becoming built for running. Anyways, but yes. I'm good, don't worry. Okay, thank you, Emma.
All right, let me invite these people, or we'll do it maybe. Who's playing Hunter first? I think Arachna's playing. Okay, so we're just gonna go ahead and do that, and then we're just gonna go ahead and invite. Oh, I don't have any AP people added. Okay, well.
I do not think I do. All right. So our last. Oh my God, Dev. I'm sorry. Devin earlier said he would pay $10 to whoever. If anyone played Prospector, and it does look like we will be seeing an entomologist Prospector lock-in.
Interesting.
For the survivors. So hey. Dave.
Yeah, I'm not sure who plays. I've never seen any AP members will use Prospector before, so that's going to be interesting. I'm not sure which member's going to go for it, but we'll see.
Also, hello everyone in chat saying hi. Thank you. But yeah, Prospector. Woo. Exciting. I wonder who the hunter is. Let me just quickly ask. Nice. Oh, look at that. Anyway. It's Olive World. Thank you. Okay, so Zeus is a track star. Don't know what I expect.
Zeus, that's Cap.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna be a breaking wheel.
Oh.
Yay, that's fun. Okay.
Interesting. So we have Priestess, Merc, Ento, Prospector versus Breaking Wheel. Oh. Yeah. Alright, we're just waiting for everyone to join the lobby and then we'll start. What else is doing okay? Yeah. Eli, somebody's saying that you unironically enjoyed the pacer test, but I think we did go over that you did.
Yeah. Let's see what's happening. I think we were waiting for the invite still.
We're just waiting. What? Sorry. I don't know whether that's nice guy. Yeah. Nice guy. Alright, so you heard it from chat. Whoever on what team's playing Hunt Survivor again? Or AP right now?
AP's playing Survivor. Yeah, so looking at how this match is going to play out again, we were talking about how the different sort of scenarios and how this needs to go for Arachna. So this hunter's going to be trying to push for as much as a win as possible here. So we're going to see, looking at the survivors that were selected here, they have Priestess and Mercenary available, and then they have Prospector and Entomologist. So, Entomologist is not actually too bad against Breaking Wheel. A lot of you guys might think she's not too good, but essentially what you can do is you can actually, I'm sure a lot of you get frustrated with it, but you can kind of Breaking Wheel by running a circle in which Entomologist does it faster than a normal Survivor. So it makes it even harder. She can juke the breaking wheel a lot easier than a basic Survivor actually can do. So that's actually very effective against a wheel. I mean, sure, the trap can stop the Entomologist on her bees if she has spikes on her, but she can actually avoid getting spiked early on, which is a nice thing about Ento. Another Survivor Prospector is pretty good against breaking wheel as well. It's very hard to actually down a Prospector, because if you get trapped and then you have a magnet on you, you go for that. It's sort of like an Ann, right? If you get stunned and they go for the hit, the magnet will push you away, and the trap will sort of get canceled, right? So Prospector is a good kiter against breaking wheel in that fact, in that manner. But Blink is also something that can get through to get that down. So we most likely will be looking at a left-right build from Leo. Again, you're gonna be pushing for at least a 3-person elimination here, because if you get a draw, then the AP Hunter would only need to eliminate, I think, 1 survivor. Yeah, they'd only need to eliminate 1 survivor at that point. So these survivors need to at least try to play for a tie here in this tournament. So at least get a 3-person elimination to secure, not really secure, but put themselves in a strong position moving into the last half of the round.
Them to go in, but yes, it is. Yes, no, that is indeed as far as I know. Devin. Yeah. Ayo, Mal, be nice to Jokey. Be nice to Jokey. So sorry for yawning. But yeah.
All right, so yeah, we're just waiting for them to ready up here, and it's there's a lot of the downside of this. There's a lot of weak, easy to kill characters. I mean, they're all sort of kiters, and they can all have kiting potential. But Breaking Wheel is one of those characters that doesn't really get rotated that hard anyway. So it's actually okay to play a comp like this. Try to go for as much Cipher Rush as possible. And it also comes down to spawns. Again, Moonlit River Park can be very good for rotation, but there's also specific spawns that are very hunter-sided, such as something like spawning. You spawn 4-stop as a survivor, hunter spawns behind 10.
You're right, Mickey. That Gravekeeper ban is making a lot more sense now.
I think we're gonna have to actually just restart this match real quick, because we do have the one of the captains, unfortunately, or one of the players is in spectator. We have to actually have them removed, so we're gonna have to make sure that they restart this here. Let's tell them.
Not the thank you ping.
So yeah, give us a second to restart that. And Breaking Wheel Metalhead. Okay. All right. Give us 1 second here to figure this out. They should know to restart. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Just quickly send this back.
So we're just getting right back in as quickly as possible.
Screen. But yeah.
All right. So basically, what happened is, unfortunately, Miracle, I believe, was in the spectator and didn't leave ahead of time. So that's slightly unfortunate. So we're gonna have to restart that because we can't have we can't have the players spectating. Just to be safe. That's just how the rules are. So yeah. We'll get back to it as quickly as possible, but I mean, looking at that position, that's what we were talking about with the spawn behind tent. You have the key spawn at 4-stop. We saw the breaking wheel. This has kind of been interesting. A lot of this, the hunters have been doing this. They immediately rotate towards 3rd stop, which is another spawn. A survivor does spawn near the working carousel as well as that 4-stop, in addition to the Cipher Bridge as well. But most hunters will actually go 4-stop, especially a breaking wheel, because there are no windows for any survivors to actually work with in that area. So yeah, so it's gonna be interesting to see how this new spawn will play out. That was a pretty hunter-sided spawn there. But again, we did call a restart before we actually got into the match. So we're going to get right back into this one right away here. Looks like it is going to be... Okay, so it's going to be a broken carousel spawn this time. This is a little bit better for the survivors. We're going to see the breaking wheel immediately go to that wheel form. Probably going to head straight towards tent, which is that spawn. No, he's actually going to go towards rocket share bridge and two-story, which ends up being a pretty good strategy. And oh, he saw the priestess. Beautiful. Beautiful game sense and eyesight from Leo here to spot out that priestess at a distance. He's going to go for that first hit. And unfortunately does miss that trap there. Priestess going to portal. Yeah, there's the portal. And he may just go back in the wheel form here and go for that second spike.
Yeah.
And there it is. Yep. Priestess taking a very interesting route. I would have personally tried to push that two-story area on that third stop platform or gone up the slide. So Priestess going to this area here gives a free spike here. And that's going to be a quick down for the breaking wheel. So Priestess unfortunately taking a not-so-good route there. He's going to cost her a quick down. Beautiful job from the breaking wheel to get that. And the Cipher Rush off to a very slow start here. They got 50% on two Ciphers about. No, about 30% on two Ciphers and 50% on another. So Leo looking in a very good position so far. Looks like we're going to see the Mercenary transition in for this first rescue. Again, AP really wants to try to secure a draw here if possible. Early presence for a breaking wheel is not ideal. You know, if you're a survivor side. Can he force this rescue after half, though? It's going to be very close. He's going straight for the save. Does not get the swing off in time. Does barely manage to get that save in time. You're going to see the breaking wheel probably try to get one more hit on this priestess for that full presence. But I think the Tide Turner most likely will run out ahead of time. Will she waste a pallet here to avoid? Yeah, she's going to waste a pallet. Normally you don't want to waste pallets, but she does waste the pallets to avoid feeding full presence. And that actually is a pretty smart play here from this priestess. So we're going to see the priestess on the chair for the second time here, but still a pretty good position for this hunter.
Yeah, no, that breaking wheel full presence is certainly quite scary, but just trying to avoid that as much as possible. As these survivors.
Going back in that wheel form does find, I think that was the no, that's the Mercenary again. And yeah, good moves from the Mercenary to avoid that. We're going to see the Prospector be the one coming in for the save here.
Ooh,
no
nice.
Tide Turner, I assume. Yeah, no Tide Turner. Still does have Blink available. He'll probably just get out of wheel form and go for the Blink. No, he's just going for two spikes here, it looks like. Does have those extended spikes as well, which he'll probably use right about now. And this will be... Okay, there it is, the hit. This is going to allow for that. Now, Prospector is going to try to cancel the snap. The breaking wheel being very patient, though, not getting fooled by that. And he's going to be able to eliminate this priestess from the game. Oh, gets the second hit! And the cancel attack recovery. Ooh, yeah, not a good play there, unfortunately, for the Prospector. He's going to go for the Blink here. And the down on the Prospector. This breaking wheel probably has impact as well. Actually, Control Freak, no impact. That's not something you see every day on breaking wheel. They're going to use the bees here to try to prevent this. Priestess is going to get up because of this. The breaking wheel going very deep for that hit on that Prospector does allow the Priestess to self-heal. I don't think she'll be able to rebound, though, just because of full presence, but let's see what she can do.
Does seem like she's doing an excellent job though with building that spike. Simply goes for that one, opting to go for that one hit rather than just a regular hit rather than wasting the time that it would take in order to get those two spikes. And very smart play by the breaking wheel, guaranteeing that still has that strong game, early game. Strong game that up till this point. It does seem like more pressure that is the closest Cipher, and it did recently pop.
Hey, so AP actually opted to start a new Cipher machine. Forsaken actually, he can actually get the down. Instant down on the entomologist there. Forsaken had opted to go start that third stop Cipher. I think they needed. I guess they needed to start one more anyway because the Ento was getting chased. So I guess it ends up working out. The Ento did end up dying near that Cipher machine, so it's a good thing they did start that extra Cipher. Did trump card into Peepers here. He's going to use this for Cipher control as much as possible. And he's going to go ahead and just completely change targets again, pushing for this win. He knows that's the last Cipher machine. If you can down the Prospector and share him on the Cipher, you could be in a pretty good position here if you're the Hunter. Let's see if he's going to go for that full presence there. Prospector unable to cancel it. Can he get the trap? He needs to break this magnet. And it looks like he's just going to probably eat the magnet hit here, it looks like. Good patience from this Prospector. Going to continue after the Prospect again, really trying to kill the Survivor on the last Cipher machine. He's going to get out of this wheel form right here. Probably going to drop a peeper to try to help him with his vision. There it is. And good
Getting that
pilot
pallet
stunt as
done.
well.
Nice job from the Prospector being double back in time to get that. Even with the peepers in play.
They're really trying to rush down this Cipher, the second story Cipher here. And yeah, this Prospector doing an excellent job, not going down too early, trying to light team him, as we call it, mind giving the light. And he's going to go ahead, take that hit there, goes for this trap, it looks like. Good mind games from the Prospector, but the Cipher machine should be primed. And there's the pop.
Yeah. There is also the added bonus that Prospector at kiting towards 10 does put him back in position towards that dungeon. So if he's able to kite long enough to avoid getting spiked, does not seem like that is the case. Dungeon was close. He has not been shared, however, so if they do opt to put him on share, he does seem like he is heading back for that rescue. Whether he's able to get it or not. And another thing about the dungeon being on the side of the map is it does. Oh! Getting found!
Yeah. Yeah, I'm curious to why Mercenary's going for a rescue here. There's just really no need. I mean, he didn't have his full presence, though. Unfortunate misstep from the breaking wheel, not going for that there. I'm very curious, why Mercenary opted to go for this here. There was really no reason. I mean, AP really just wants to get a draw here, so their Hunter needs to kill one Survivor to secure the win for them here. So, looks like they are going to be able to make it out, though, just in time anyways. So it won't matter, and that is going to be the draw. So this is going to put Arachna in a situation where they need a 4 Survivor escape. If they get a 4 Survivor escape, they will win. If they only get 3 out, then it will be a win for AP. So good job from Leo to at least get a draw there, but unfortunately was not able to push for a win. Just getting up in 10 seconds is balanced. That is correct. Thank you for putting that out. But and that's the downside to not bringing impact. So a lot of breaking wheels would bring a heavy impact line, but no impact there, unfortunately. Allowed the Priestess to get up a lot quicker, and it worked in AP's favor. So. Sorry. So Arachna's going to need a 4 Survivor escape here, which means they're most likely going to ban. I would expect Dream Witch and Squall to be banned here, and they're just going to try to push for a win. I'm not really sure what Loki plays after that. I think he has Breaking Wheel. He's got Bloody Queen and Anne. I think, are a couple of others, and Bonbon. He'll play those once in a while. I would probably expect a Breaking Wheel from him here, though. Looking into the bans here, they're about to get started with that. They get doubled down, but their heal speed on Prospering Priest is too fast. Yeah, it's definitely, it's pretty fast. And Impact would have helped, but I don't know. It looks like Seer, Mercenary, and Priestess are going to be the 3 bans for Loki here. I think this indicates Bloody Queen, because I don't think you don't need to ban Mercenary as a breaking wheel. They typically ban a forward. You don't need to ban Priestess as well. So I would expect probably Bloody Queen from Loki with the Seer, Merc, and Priestess ban. Again, he only needs 1 Survivor eliminated for AP to win here, so that's really what you're going for, just trying to play one of those Hunters. Breaking Wheel is a Hunter that could technically get 4-manned if kited too long in the early game, because you don't bring detention. But with something like Bloody Queen, it's a lot harder to do so. I'm pretty tired. The night before, I slept like 2.5, 3 hours because I had to get up super early to fly to college, and then
Did you go?
And then it's also been a long day. So.
Did you go to college yesterday?
Well, I'm here. Yeah, I'm here right now technically, but
God.
it's been. But then we also been doing this for all day, so
Yeah.
it's kind of a long day for me.
I hope you can get a nap after this match, or simply go to bed. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think it'll be like 8 for you.
Yeah, I think. No, it'll be. No. I wasn't paying attention when you said that. It's 4:55 right now.
Oh, you're
so.
behind. Never mind. Okay, it may not be the best time to go for a nap.
I'll probably go for a run, to be honest.
Oh,
That's what I do.
understand.
And then I'll take a nap. I don't know. We'll see.
think it may be a little slightly too late to take that map. Just I don't know if you kind of really use the particular effect, but yeah.
Nah, it's fine. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, okay. Keeping yeah. Fix.
The fact that y'all do this for free as well, like, damn, thank you for those who are hosting. And they get, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
It's fun. It's a good way to. I mean, it's a good. NetEase doesn't want to give us any tournaments, so all the teams that compete here really show that they really support our server and want to put forward and try to support NAU. So shout out to the teams that are here competing.
Yeah, thank you so much for actually participating. Even if especially because since this isn't an official tournament or a tournament that has
Well, we don't get official tournaments anyway,
yeah.
but
No, they hate us,
Yeah.
Eli. We'll be lucky if they actually
This is the
give us
closest
the fall
thing we get to
tournament,
that.
I promise.
Yeah,
if
we're
they
not
give
gonna
us
get
that fall
They said that about
tournament-
summer tournament. We're supposed to get summer tournament. That didn't happen either. So
They didn't say anything this year about the summer tournament. They kind of
Usually-
said, let's look away.
this is
Best-
pretty much the closest thing we get to an official tournament.
Mm.
Like if you look at China has their IVL and Japan has their IVC. This is what we have. Not official, but it's
We have the community-run ICLs.
But I mean, it's good. I mean, this
Yeah.
this league gets. I mean, it's gotten more views than pretty much every other tournament, and also, not pretty much every other non-official tournament, and also it actually gets a little bit of attention in China. I think I forgot her name, but one of the commentators in China has streamed a little bit of ICL on her Bilibili, which is for those of you who don't know what Bilibili is, it's like the YouTube in China. Basically, so.
I know, so far, other than ICL, the tournament that was held, right before ICL, that one, was also credited, China also thought that was an official one. Nobody in China knows anything about NAU because, and NetEase doesn't say anything about NAU. We don't exist, folks. We're fake.
Yeah. It's okay.
But yeah.
So it looks like Dreamwitch and Sculptor were banned. Forward and Mechanic is locked in. So this is again forward mechanic. Locking the mechanic when you need a 4-person escape is not really a great option here. But I mean, Arachna's going for it, so that's interesting. We're gonna see Loki's last ban be Gravekeeper, which actually probably indicates Breaking Wheel. So we might actually just see that be used here. So
It does seem like we may see that Breaking Wheel, which also Loki is known for that. Breaking Wheel play, so yeah.
isn't NAU ICL being translated for Chinese? Yeah, so that's what I'm talking. That's on I think her name is Mao Sing, something like that. I could be mistaken. Something like that. They're one of the commentators from China IVL. They are the ones who stream it and they translate. They've done a little bit of stuff and they also translate it on their thing to
That's nice.
to Chinese viewers.
That's
So that's
sweet of
that's
them.
what you're doing, Quinn.
Oh.
So this tournament has gotten, honestly, this tournament or this league has gotten probably the most attention with China out of anything else that's happened so far in NAU. So I mean, it's good. All right.
Our scene performer and Accord locked in, followed by the disciple, the Anne lock-in, from Loki.
Oh, going in. Okay, interesting. NetEase only acknowledges our teams when it comes to Koa, and even then, it's just they don't really care.
Yeah.
So it's not even.
Wow, you guys came to Koa? Thanks. We will kindly look away.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I certainly hope that this Koa we do better and perchance make it further in the matches so that perhaps they'll go, wow, maybe NAU is promising. But I don't know if they'll actually do that. So
We'll see.
Yeah. But anyways, don't tell NetEase we were saying this jazz, because We want them to actually like us. Yep. Yeah.
Mausu. Mausu. Okay, thank you, Papa. Thank you, Mausu. That sounds about right. I think Chinese players wants to see what NE looks like, so this channel is really good to showcase. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is.
Oh, that was
So yeah, I mean, we sent invites to every top team, and the 10 teams that pretty much, for the most part, the 10 teams that accepted that want to, you know, show off their skills, support our server are here. So thank you to those teams. We love Eli and everyone else who puts in hard work. Thank you, Vivi. I appreciate it. It's not just me. A lot of people put a lot of work into this, but yeah, thank you for everyone supporting.
very nice ideas for anyone watching. Yeah, cheers. Yeah, no, when you're right with the middle child treatment, RIP us, it's okay. We make do with what we have, and while it's frustrating that they don't really acknowledge us a lot, we're powering through. We certainly are. Alright.
So it looks like we're gonna have the same spawn as the hunter in the last round. It is gonna be this broken carousel spawn, and they're gonna go the same way as the breaking wheel did, but this isn't quite as strong because now you can actually just rotate towards working carousel. Someone does spawn intent that is, it was the forward, so it's not too bad. We're gonna see him go into 2-story here. Does locate the bot, which is fine because you have teleport. You can go ahead and cat this bot here. Oh, he's not gonna chase the bot. Where's?
Been confused about.
I have no idea what's happening right now.
Either. Oh.
Now the bot's running into the hunter.
We politely look away. Perhaps.
I think he might have been looking. Oh, I think what's happening is he was looking for where the mechanic was hiding. She just wasn't there though. She was upstairs. So she's gonna go ahead and go up here, vault this window. Opted not to drop the bot a second time. You're going to get the speed boost. And you guys see exactly why here Mechanic is not a good character if you need a 4-person elimination. So something like Prisoner would have been a lot better. You can kite towards the dungeon in the end game. And if Mechanic goes down first here, this is a smart play from Loki. He's going to cancel abilities, which means there's no chance for a bot body block. And Psyche's going to go ahead and take this roller coaster to try to transition away.
It does seem
Perfumer did not get there to hit this. Yeah, did not get there in time, so that's not great. Now Perfumer's going to get chased. Ooh, and vaults without perfuming as well, so they can't perfume back up. He's going to cancel the perfume as well. Gets that hit. Ooh, yeah.
Nice.
Bit of a mistake there, unfortunately, from the Perfumer, and this is going to work right into Lucky's favor. Now he has Cat available to get this down. I'm going to go ahead and use that cat on the Perfumer. She's going to perfume to try to make some distance here. He can jump. And she does get back in time, but the stun does still activate, and he's going to be able to get the down. And also, Perfumer, another character you don't really want to use when you need a 4-person elimination. She doesn't have anything to kite with late game. Something like Prospector, or even Painter for that matter, might have been better. Perfumer struggles in the end game. So we're going to see him go over here, try to pressure this bot. Only about a quarter energy left on it. So not much you can do there. Loki's definitely looking in a position to at least get one kill here. I'm going to go ahead and set out this Cats here. Going to pull back most likely. And yeah, there's the cross. Look corner, go for the shot. And tried to dodge it.
Very nice curve.
He actually would have. The sad thing was he actually would have been able to dodge that, but I think his cross body blocked him from walking farther around that corner there. So we're gonna see the roller coaster is here though. So roller coaster being at second stop is pretty good. Loki's not gonna be able to get on time. He's gonna be able to teleport to catch up though. So nice job from him. Is the stop sign hit? Nope, it's not hit. So he's gonna stop at third stop. And Perfumer's going to keep kiting this area. It looks like Arachna will be able to possibly get a 3-person elimination, but it's going to be very hard to kite endgame. Now Perfumer has no items to work with here, and she will be going down.
Yeah, the downside of her avoiding those cats is it did mean that she had to go directly back into that amp, which did mean that she got hit in the end game. So, unfortunately, Ford's kiting away. They do need a 4-man. So he will be forced to rescue if he opts to not go for that rescue. Ooh, getting that cat. Very nice play by the Anne.
We're going to see them go for a double rescue here. Coordinator does not have tide turner, so this is going to be a pretty... what? Coordinator is crouch walking, okay. We're going to see them make the rescue here. Does not stun the perfumer. There's the perfume. Oh, still had one, but does get that hit there. And Ford's going to need to harass us out as long as possible. Mechanic trying to rush down that Cipher, 90% there. Coordinator, 70%. So if you're the Ford, you need to try to go for a stun. He's probably just going to cancel abilities here and prevent him from going any sort of football stuns. Good job from Loki. Beautiful patience. He did not cancel that too early. He waited for the tide turner to run out, then canceled. So now the Ford's going to have his canceled. Yeah, his football canceled completely. Perfumer dead on chair. That is the one elimination they need. So AP will secure the win for them here. They're going to pop that Cipher, and it's just not going to be enough here, unfortunately, for Arachna. So AP will be the winner of these rounds overall. But Arachna can still try to get as many survivors out here and potentially even win this round, which would give them a couple extra points in the long run. But AP still does win.
I know. I saw play from AP. Another, as you were pointing out earlier, with those mechanic and perfumer not being able to fully secure that one, and they're being very strong tie characters, it does come into play here. Oh, very nice juke though from Ford.
Yeah, nice cat dodges there, but unfortunately, a little bit short. We're going to see the mechanic push for that exit gate here. And Forward staying around 4-stop. He's just going to kind of stay there. He should be opening the exit gate here. If the and teleports on him here, then mechanic can save. Oh, mechanic actually left. Interesting. Well, Forward's just going to go ahead and get out. There's no... I mean, they need a 4-person escape. So he's just going to go ahead and leave. That will be the tie for this last round here. So AP is going to win overall 1-0, as the first round was tied, the third round was tied, and AP actually winning in round 2. So, there you go. Exciting.
Largely blows. However, we've got to witness the very good plays from both sides. Both of the sides did do very excellent in the in their matches, and while AP did end up winning, Arachna also did excellent, and it was very exciting to watch them play. I do believe, sorry, trying to remember when the schedule is.
Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. The only two teams that play similar to China teams are Legacy and Be Free. That's actually not true at all. There's a lot of very good teams.
Yeah.
Co5, it's not going to be just Be Free Legacy. I promise you that. There are quite a few top teams right now that are have been arising in NAU that are going to be competing at that level. So there's going to be a lot of teams competing for one spot. It's going to be... I'm actually looking forward to Co5 because last season there weren't too many. I think there was only like 3, right? that were actually in the thing. But there were only like 3 teams competing for the COA spot in the little COA tournament, right?
Yeah, no, because it was supposed to originally be 8, but then something did.
But then some stuff happened, yeah.
And they ended up switching it to being
3. So I go from 8 to
4,
3.
and then
there was a
which is understandable. Some things happen. It's like this point we didn't actually get because of the fact that there's only 4, we didn't actually get it justified for us to even be put in the test server, which is sad.
Yeah.
Oh well. But
maybe there are a lot of teams right now that compete at B3 that can compete around B3 and Legacy level. It's going to be a very exciting Co5 for sure.
Yeah, no. Even for like NAU, and I hope that NAU does do better, because while I'm excited with what we have in the community now. We do have a lot of community tournaments. I hope that if we do good in COA5, that it will entice them to be like, hey, maybe we should actually like look at NAU and give them tournaments. And if they do give us tournaments that are also like paid tournaments, then it'll mean that more teams will actually be able to participate and be willing to participate, because they won't have to focus as much on just making sure like, oh, why would I play a video game when I could work and actually be making money. You can actually play the game and make money and actually put in the time and effort to put your best into it, which while we do put our best into it in NAU, we're not able to put as much as we would like because of the fact that real life does exist.
Yep.
So I do hope that I do hope that we get something.
Yeah, get some, absolutely. I mean, get more recognition as well. That'd be good. But we're gonna go ahead and wrap it up right there. That is gonna be it for today, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching. Everyone who came out to support. We are going to be back tomorrow. First match tomorrow is going to be Vendetta versus Our Memory and Fusion versus XQ. So I hope to see you guys then. My name's Eli. I commentated along here with Olive. Thank you guys so much for watching us today, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah.
Peace.
Bye.